Hello, chatto. It's the music didn't start. I don't know where I am. I don't know who I am anymore. I had so many things to say. I was going to talk about my perfectly timed intro that wasn't perfectly timed. It's not even... it's the epic, best you've ever seen. Some say he is the best of all the intros that have ever been done. What was I going to say about that? It's... my brain is fucked. Honestly, yesterday, I sat there with Pog, and I was like, oh, new TDC video. I didn't realise it was Friday. It was Monday. Yeah, the sponsor was a little bit flaky. It's not great. The week's gotten away from me, chat. It's, hello, Real AMC. I saw your comment on the video. Also, some of the comments on last night's video are fucking hilarious, by the way. I'm always like, oh, do I want to wade into that? And then every single time, I'm glad I do. Like, I was like, it was just the perfect little pick-me-up I needed this morning was wading into the comment section on the YouTube video from last night, which is doing immensely well, by the way. Things you love to see. It's a 3. We haven't had a 3 in a very long time. You love to see it. Tree was bobbins. Yeah, it was a bit shit, wasn't it? Easily. I love that you're all thinking, oh God, he's let the master cook. He's working on some wonderful artwork. He wasn't. He got the idea stuck in his head, found a stock image and went, right, yeah, I'm gonna put this on a tree. I'm all right, Hazard. I'm good, man. I'm good. Just actually, I slept really well the last couple of days. Really low heart rate. Vibes are good. Got Pog to dig out some old Fulham shirts for me because I was like, you know what? I want to wear some of my retro stuff. That's right. My 35-year-old wearing a man's name on the back of his shirt. Damn straight. Ah, dear. The database. Yeah, the database one. Well, that's why I wanted to make sure that everything was linked in one place because I feel like the first video that I did on scouting is still completely valid. This one just basically adds some extra stuff, as well as a tiny tweak that I think takes one massively in the right direction, which is the whole team report scouting thing, which, to be fair, if you watch the streams, you'll already know that. But I wanted to, because I know a lot of people don't, and I felt like it could be the sort of thing that's really, really helpful. Hanger Honor, thank you for the 1920 months. Why did it say 19 on my screen? That's so weird. Twitch is lying to me. Hi, Matto
and Chatto.
Hello.
I'm only here for the FM drama. Go on, Matt. Slag off Jack's corner tactics and Tom's Belgian amateurs.
Belgian amateurs? What's Tom doing with Belgian amateurs? I couldn't possibly. Asta, thank you very much for the 12 months,
friend.
It's
fine, I'll do it for you for the year.
Just do.
Hello, Chatto, it's Tuesday and coming up today we've gone broke for a boy. Matto looks like Bournemouth and Fulham's bastard love child and am contemplating existence after following this OK man with his OK computer men for a whole 365 days FML. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts to Icons and we're fucking dancing.
Val, do you want to just run the stream from now on? Because I feel like you do a far better job than I would. That was immense. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub to tree shit. Isn't that just sap at this point? Ask the AI to generate a picture if you search for... I was in Midjourney. I was like, oh, just doing some background. So I was like, hang on a minute. I have literally a stock image library. Why am I getting it to create this for me? I could just go find a picture of a tree. So I did. Lots of tree options, actually. You'd be surprised. But real trees were used in the making of this image. Crazy. Titanic and I. Yeah, you should see some of the stuff I had to cut out. You might notice that there was no external shots. In the end, I decided that, luckily, when I recorded the video, I recorded all of the voiceover and all of the footage in this office, and then I re-recorded a load of bits of it in my car and then in the garden. But in the end, I just decided that the microphone quality and some of the way I'd done it wasn't good enough for a video, and because I'm a perfectionist, but the plus side meant that I could just drop it back in. But there was a section I had to cut out entirely because it was all filmed outside and it was all to do with metaphors about trees. Hence the tree thumbnail. I was being all philosophical and whatnot, you know? Pulled out that picture and tell him how long it took. Right. In my defense, I had Ben stream on in the background and I was watching that. Speaking of ADHD though, big news. Real AM tree. When I was on my run yesterday morning, got a text from ADHD 360 of all people, and an email, and in fact 2 emails in fact, basically saying, hey, we heard you were looking for some drugs.
I want to make jokes, but I don't know where we're sitting right now, so I'll leave it. Hello all.
Andrew, thank you for the 19 months. Twitch is lying again. Thank you very much, man. That's very good. High professionalism. You know I don't. Perfectionist, yes. Confrontational, no. To quote the tagline that came with my announcement in the Slough charity match, 20 teamwork, 1 concentration. That's what you need to see. But yeah, so basically they've sent me an email about onboarding and stuff, which basically means I send them a load of medical information, etc. And I should be able to then book an assessment, which is fucking sick. So it took a little bit less time than I was expecting. No, these are custom kits courtesy of our main guy, Mr. Passpro. I'll just show you them bigger, since they do in fact represent our newest mod to the thing. So yeah, our genuine update as well. Weird thing, James. They asked me to buy a blood pressure monitor. It says specifically, even if you already have one, which I thought was really odd. Did they ask you to do that? I know it's a different people, but still. Ah, dear. But yeah. Perfect opportunity? No. They did. That's really strange. Oh my lord. Is that a hockey jersey? That's strange. Bring one from home. Yeah, I'd like to think that. I suppose it's when you're doing... I guess it's just because they want to make sure they're all calibrated properly, I suppose. It's just... I thought that was a little bit strange. I'm just like, this feels like it's a scam to sell blood pressure monitors. Yes, Mr. Strawberry is a favoured personnel now. Wildly. You also just £48. Oh, Daz. Sweet summer child. Did you think I wasn't just going to buy one off of Vinted for the cheapest price possible? I did play through the rest of the season. I'll show you what happened in that. Actually, the results weren't bad, you know. 2-0 victory against Nice. Your kits are mega pack. No, my kits are courtesy of Passpro. They change every couple of seasons when Passpro is kind enough to make random new ones because we have a funny meme that he wants to put on a kit, basically. So yeah, we beat Paris FC, which was nice. Let me show you the stats for it, actually. It was really solid performance as well. Then, this was the fun one. Lyon. They got a red card. We were already 2-0 up at this point when they got a red card, but we absolutely dominated them. And then, unfortunately, in the next game, it was the exact opposite. Tom Müller scored. Deji got sent off in this one. Bright scored. So it wasn't too bad. An 8-1. That was a friendly, to be fair. That was just us trying to build a bit of match sharpness and whatnot. But that, in the end, left us with... Oh. Montpellier did actually stay up in the end. 12th place. Which, you know what? I don't think they did, but look at that. We actually only finished 5 points behind Paris FC in the end, which is crazy when you consider it, right? Where they were and where we were, right? Yeah, I really like it. And I think that's the way to go. Now, our transfer budget this season, I mean, look at that. In the end, we finished 13 points above the drop. And I guess you could say, what's that? 9 points above that. So yeah, we with the French Crystal Palace, so to speak, you know, Crystal Palace. Don't know what is it, accuracy. It was like the same figure. Yeah, I can sort of understand. As long as they're not going to make me pay too much money. It's like... Then again, I suppose it's a charity. Like, I'm not too concerned about it. In fact, if anything, I'm just happy to have some kind of correspondence from them, frankly. Oh, fun fact. Teams coming up, that's sort of quite expected in the end. It was Troyes and Brest. So we're going to be playing against Titties next season, and Troyes have finally got themselves out of it. But, do you remember how Stade Lavallois were doing mad bits in the third tier? So in the end, they didn't even win the league and only got promoted by 2 points. They fell off hard towards the end of this. £75. That is wild. Although I do want to look at this, though, to be fair. Oh, that is very nice. I do like that. I just like Forest sponsorless kits in general, but that is very nice. Yeah, so Etienne just casually cutting about down here as well. They've been down here a little while, have they not? Actually, yeah, this is their third season. It might even be their fourth, actually. Yep, this is their fourth season down at the third tier level in this save. They've just been, I would say vibing, but I guess, can it really be vibing if you're just massively struggling down a lower division? Worst castle-related club? No, of course, because there was these guys down here, presumably. Voltigeurs de Chateaubriand. Who was that other club we were looking at? Oh, the Castle Bolognese. The club in Italy that we found just for half last stream. Actually, I don't know if it was for half. Either way, we found it and it exists. So, would you like to guess our transfer budget? Saint-Etienne. I don't believe we can. No, Saint-Etienne, I'm pretty certain have got, or at least have been in a European final at some stage. I'll tell you. It is a grand total of 0. And not to mention the fact that we also have £6.5 million worth of players coming out of it too, so it could get worse. We're going to have to sell to buy, is my suspicion. In terms of money, we have none. Yeah, pretty much then. But we have got these players all set up and ready to sign for us. Now, all of them, except for Nagalo and Mbaja, joined today. Any clauses? There are clauses, but not ones that we can actively sell. We've got a couple from some reasonable sides in here. I mean, do we actually? They better not trigger that. I'll be absolutely livid if Sven gets triggered. But we did agree a deal for Nagalo, which I was pretty pleased with. Basically, what happened with Nagalo was that the thing basically came up was like players of the season or whatever, and I was like, right, okay.
Oh, this is
whatever reason.
Car.
Nagalo was the kind of player that we wanted to get. His value was between 1.3 and 3.5. I then put a bid in on him just to see what they would say. They then immediately asked for his release clause of £10.5 million, and I went, obviously I can't afford that. But because they had a value of less than that, I knew that we'd be able to get him a bit cheaper. So I put a value on the table of £2.5 million. They then countered, and we ended up settling on the deal that you can see here, which was 5.25 million rising to 7, which is a lot more than it should have been given the player's value, but I still think that that is a bargain for a player of this kind of quality. Considering he's a good League R player and he's only 20 years old, I think that's an absolute because if nothing else, the value that he will have, hopefully long term, is crazy good. So I'm not particularly concerned about that, but it does put us in a bit of a financial hole in the meantime, right? I'm good, Drew. How are you, man? RKPC Gamer, thank you for the follow. Here's the way. Sorry, my bad. The others are all free, I think. So you've got Mbaja 77k, Habila 400k, Zondo 180k, this guy 29k, and then Owalabi 600k. What I'll do, because we're on the day where the players join us anyway, so we'll just go ahead a second. I wanted to stop it here so that they could join at the same time as us. It's very good. When you consider that he's playing in a team that's like newly promoted. We have had a player OPTS, which was Jordan. So my logical conclusion this summer of players we need to try to... I want to get rid of them, but I don't want to get rid of them by forcing them out the club, because obviously we know that we'll lose so much money on that deal. Briasco can take or leave, because I think with Briasco we can funnel that money into a guy who's better for the role. I think that... let me just look at the team. Shazzy, obviously, we want to keep. The back line is really, really solid. We like that. Mwamba, if we can get a nice bit of money on the table for Mwamba, would be tremendous, because he still has quite good value. Of like, in fact, let me just take away his 8.75, but that's the price I've got him listed for. Let's just see what his price actually is. Yeah, so that's likely to be less money than that, which makes sense, unfortunately, but we weren't going to be able to get 8. I mean, we should have gotten 10 million for him last summer, but sadly, he turned down that move to Millwall. We already knew he didn't like big matches, right? Alfonso, thank you very much for the 5 months. No, 10 months. God, my brain is all over the place today. Twitch just throwing numbers at me. And that is exactly what I did, Real MC, when we got to Mariska. I just went, hey, you guys, you're a winger. Wing it up. Oh, let me just refund your points for that. Can't unfortunately play full albums. It might just be that you've clicked the wrong button inside Spotify, to be fair. Yeah, in addition, Jordan also has to leave because he's OPT'd us. Luckily, he's wanted by every fucking club in Europe. Mwamba is the guy that kicked off basically every stream of last season, James. He was the guy that kicked off because he'd only played in 6 of the last 7 matches and he was expected to play 7 because apparently that's what squad player means. So yeah, he's a bit of a penis. So we're looking to try and move him on. Jordan, we're going to have to move on because we're going to lose him for free anyway. So that should get us a nice bit of money. And especially with the fact that there's that many clubs interested, he's the kind of guy that if we can get a bid on the table, one accepted, we can start like trashing that up a little bit. In addition, we probably have to sell Pog as well because of registration and Pog's requested it, which actually could earn us a nice chunk of change too and get some wages off the bill. Can't really argue with that. Yeah, that was the other thing is, when I then did start dropping him, he then suddenly was happy with his playing time. FM is very weird. Let me just get rid of the... Oh no, we can't really, can I do that? Briasco, obviously, another one to leave. Cariello I'd accept bids for, but obviously he's not worth a lot of money anyway. The other player... Well, there's quite a few actually. That I would consider taking a bid on would be Bright. Only because he should, to me, have a higher value than he does. And it worries me a little bit that he doesn't have a higher value than this. When you look at some of how he compares to some of the other guys. And that makes me wonder if he might be one of those guys that's developed really young and is starting to cap out. And now he's on holiday at the moment, but he is wanted by Sporting. And if I felt like it would allow us to move forward, especially with some of the guys we've got joining this summer, then I'd be willing to make that move. That's the thing. I'm worried about his potential. And actually, that's a good point, James, right? I think if you look at him and just ignore the technicals for a minute, he's extremely good. But when you take the technicals back into account a little bit, there are, other than his dribbling, and he is only 20, obviously, and he's good off the bench. Put it this way, if the right bid came in and we could get 20 million for him, maybe more, then I think it's the sort of deal I'd be potentially tempted to do, because it would bail us out financially, and I think that we've got the transfer know-how now to be able to reinvest that money correctly. Also, apologies that there wasn't a Patreon regen roundup yesterday. That was my plan, was to get that video done as well. I spent so long working on that thumbnail that I literally just ran out of time to do it, so I'll do it tomorrow while I'm baking. Obviously, improving tiers. So I think there has been improvement. But it isn't like, I mean, the mentals are definitely getting there. But it's a little bit...
Hello, boys.
For 2 years. Actually, is it 2 years? I think it's 18 months as well. Rubio, how's it going, man? Thank you for the 44. How's life? I would like to have seen more. Like, I think he's a good player. And put it this way, if there was no, like, bids on him or whatever, I would have no issue keeping this guy whatsoever. But, yeah, I think people... I was worried that some of the scouting tips I put in that video were going to be like, well, obviously, Matt. But apparently not, which is good. Blame Ben. Yes, exactly. It's Ben's fault. It just in general. Starting for Seek McCalls. Oh, what is that? That sounds interesting, but I don't unfortunately know what that is. Non-contract damage players from Dutch clubs, 100%. There's like 3 or 4 Dutch clubs, especially Den Haag being the prime example of this, that you can get those guys from. Not always, but they generally are a good source of it. Chartered Institute Management account. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I figured that, well, what I did was I built a filter and view pack that you could literally just paste straight into your FM folder, and it will automatically put them in the right spots. Because I just figured, and it gave me an excuse to like re-export some views and filters myself to kind of tidy things up a little bit as well. So yeah, I would accept a bid if it came in and it was big enough, basically. In-game finances. Do you know what I do, actually, AMC? I really, really do. Although we're in a better position now because of all the prize money and stuff, but we're not great. So, that's where we stand on that side of things. What I want to do is press, like, continue. Although, actually, I want to check this first, just in case there is any kind of crazy. Pog's just informed me that she's not going to have time to get coffee. Unfortunate times, but, you know, it's okay. We're getting KFC later. Not to brag. I'm just saying. Let's see. 71 million. Oh, it's PSG, of course. We're in the same league as them now, aren't we? We've been linked with Thomas Baldo. Lies. You've got hair. Disrespect. He just ain't it, is he? And Jean Small. Oh, we finished 12th in the league in the end, which 13 points above the drop zone and 5 points off the top half. So we finished on the right note, and I believe that, and that's great because that means that the current squad that we had was not bad. I would say it's a good trade. Yeah, we've, despite living really close to the KFC, we've not actually used it since we moved here, which is ironic considering we used to always go on about, oh my god, KFC. But yeah, I only ever used to go to the Wonderfleet services. So yeah, this is Jean Small Jean. Naturally. Also, if you missed it last stream, we got a guy in our youth intake whose name is Jean Z. So Gen Z. Incredible times. Right, I'm going to get these guys in, and then we can do some actual scouts. Because we're going to have to do a load of continuing early doors anyway, just to get some money in. Did you deserve a coffee? I mean, she doesn't know that. Right, ooh. B, C+, B-, B. That's what you like to see. There's 2 more joining us later as well. Let's get you guys on French courses. I suspect that some of you already... maybe not, actually. These guys are from like Nigeria and Ghana, I believe. So they're probably English speakers and also a local dialect. Obviously. Yeah, I mean, I haven't... Last time I had a KFC was... I'll tell you what, it might have actually been when I came back from the airport when I went to Switzerland last year, actually. Pog picked me up and we went to the one at South Mims. It was really weird because I was in like a sort of a half suit, so to speak. I have no idea, suspect. I haven't heard anything. What I would say, actually, and I think I probably should address this anyway because it feels like it's an elephant in the room, so I should. But this is the only time I will. Some of the things I've seen over the last few days, the abuse and harassment I've seen targeted towards my friends, let's be honest, is disgraceful. And it makes me very glad and very grateful for the community that I have. Because it's some of the stuff I've seen is absolutely disgusting. And yeah, basically. It's crazy. But yeah, we're going to move on from that. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I guess we'll find out about that later. But anyway, so we've got these guys. Actually, no, you can. You're more than welcome to, friend. To be fair, it wasn't. So many people are away this week anyway. Like it wasn't going to be able to happen anyway. It was a very ugly tree. Yeah, leave my tree alone. That took me 5 hours. Damn it. Oh yeah, I was watching, Blood. The reason that the thumbnail took so long about it is because I was watching. I had it on my other monitor and I was just like, there's a tree here and I cannot fucking concentrate on it. So, Bokwe. Yeah, he's a bit average, isn't he? Pretty much. Orchards in shambles in it. The tree of... It's ADHD tree. Pretty much. Right. Okay. It's these two that we were really excited about. So that means we'll look at Tomelo first. Oh, okay. This one's very funny. This guy's actually not bad. And for the price we paid of 180k, there's value there, right? Like I had Photoshop open at the very time. I was just trying to figure out how to blend those letters in. It did not work out well in the end. I was like, I know, I'll put some stars in the background to distract them. And it worked. It didn't work. Yes, we did. Oh, Christ. Who was it that we had on the next gen list this year, chat? We did have a guy. Was it Shazly? Shazly was on the next gen this year, I think. Also, fun fact, Tenerife had the top 2. And they also had, I think, 3 in the top 12. All of which... Oh, Swiston as well. Oh, yeah, Bashir. Wasn't Bashir the highest one on it, in fact? Backfuzz with the gifted sub to ADH tree. We could probably go check, actually. I don't know if there's a way that you can view... Oh, no, it only shows you the winner, doesn't it? I think once it disappears from your inbox, you can only go to the winner on it. Yeah, we can look at Bockway. No bad. Actually made the treat. Yeah. I wasn't letting that slander fly. How dare you? 40th. Which, I'll be honest with you, I feel attacked by that, but at the same time, I understand why he was 40th. It's not like he's had the best of seasons, is it? He spent most of it in the hospital, and when he was... To be fair, he did score a couple of goals towards the end of the season. Like, he ended on 4, I think. I think that's what I put in the stream diary. But he did get a couple... I think he scored one in the last few games, actually. One of the games I played off stream. Yeah, he got one against... He got one of the goals against Leon as well. So in the end, finished on 5. Which is still above his XG. But what I would say is, do you remember where his XG was after like 22 games or 20 games? His XG was like 1.9, having played 20 games, which means in like the last 7 games, he's got it up to nearly 5, which means before what was happening was he simply wasn't getting chances because he wasn't making the correct runs. We weren't allowing the space for him. Whereas now, he kind of exploded over those last few matches. And just looking at his form in the league, you can see that he got 4 of those 5 goals in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
How's it
7,
going,
8,
Matto?
9, 10.
Nice
10 games.
AC Milan jersey.
Hibbos! How dare you suggest this is an AC Milan jersey? Don't make me change into the blue one. Thank you very much for the 55 months. I hope you're well, man. Lovely to see you. So yeah, he got 5 of those goals in the last 10 games. So 1 goal in his first 17, 5 in his last 10. Which, you know, a goal every other game, that's a goal a game. So we've got that to look forward to next season. Point being, I think that he's on the right track, and when he learns that PPM, he could be even more, which is even better. Inter Milan? No! I actually have some rather nice shirts here. I thought it's shirt showing time. I found this one. My old Boa Morte shirt. This one, which is this is probably my favourite Fulham shirt ever. My old McBride shirt. And this one, which is even cooler. This is also a McBride shirt, but you probably can't even see it on the stream. It has his signature on it too. I used to buy that sort of shit when I was really young, and yeah, they're probably worth quite a lot of money now. I love the blue one. No tactical. I find that trying tactical tweaks pre-season is... When you're deep into a save, I find it's next to pointless because you don't get proper information out of it. I find that I actually prefer to make my tactical tweaks against like opposition in a game where everyone's at max effort, because then you can see how it's actually going to work. Because I've made so many tactical tweaks in preseason in the past, not in this save specifically, but you don't get a full idea. It's great for the first season because then when you're building a tactic, the preseason games are essential for it. But when you're tweaking things, I just don't find it's not as useful. Make the Flamengo Jesse. You leave my Flamengos alone. Right, we've got this guy, Frederick Habila, who's worth nothing, but that's okay. I like him anyway. Actually, I really like him. Ignoring his really low value, which hopefully will change, and it might just be the initial value that you get when they join you. The pace is good. The acceleration's a little bit. 18 aggression as well, with not a hint of a competitive streak. That's pretty much the dream. 16 tackling, 16 marking. The work rate isn't great, but I wouldn't be playing as a DM. He's very much a fullback backup. But on the plus side, it means that he can at least cover the role if needs be. I guess what we could do, though, is try that thing out again where putting them on endurance, in theory, should work on work rate. I've not seen it improve, but we might as well, because otherwise I'm just going to put him on defensive positioning and his marking's already 16. So I like him. He is quite diminutive, which, to be fair, will fit in well at right back with our other diminutive right back. Not to be confused with our... Oh yeah, I forget. Mwamba isn't diminutive. He just plays like he is. He has the... We basically have Napoleon at right back when Mwamba's there. He's 5'10", but he has the mentality of someone who's 5'2". Like, he thinks he's 5'2". He's a large man trapped in a smaller man's body, basically. He misses every single back post header. It's actually crazy. Yeah, he isn't small. He's rubbish. I shouldn't be using his height to criticise him, frankly, when he's just a shit footballer. If he were, do you know what I mean? Also, I like him. Oh, thank you, Rob. That's very kind, man. I was, as always, I get stressed and I get worried about putting out content. Weird things to say. Weird things said by professional YouTuber. I'm going to go straight and work on the LeShowinge video now. That's my next job. So that one might take a little while, but I've got the workflow nailed down a little bit better now, so it should be okay. I'm just really excited about it. So yeah, this is Victor Owolabi. Transfer winner so far. I actually don't know who they've signed. I know they signed Norgard. I actually really like the Norgard sign. I know they've been getting some stick for that, but I think as a depth option, I actually really like him as a footballer. Don't tell Daz. But I know nothing about Mosquera. We see if they actually do get Jokeres over the line. He is really fun. We do need to, first, before anything else, get him working on the deeper role. Because to me, he's too good at this to be played out wide. 8 straight. He has... It's 9, but even so, it'll get there. Because Zubimendi. That feels like a really good signing as well. Brentford, wholly neutral respect, worry for Brentford. Now I'll be back into my Fulham fan hat. I am very happy. I mean, I say that as a club who's signed nobody. I guess the only plus side is that Fulham haven't lost anybody either. We just about had a good season, but not like an outstanding season to the point where everyone wants our players. I'm looking at you, Bournemouth. That does suck, though. Yeah, the bravery's kind of low, but I think we should be okay. I want to train him as an AMC because I feel like he's just too good to not have. Lost Osman. Yeah. But at least that doesn't affect us now, but I do still regret that. I hate that. I love players that are underrated, basically. I think they do so much work. For example, Sasha Lukic at Fulham. Palhinha was an incredible defensive midfielder, right? But people are really... I see a lot of shit about Sasha Lukic, and he is very fucking good. And because he has a different side of element to his game, while still maintaining a lot of what Palhinha can actually do. It just took him a long time to settle in. Does he speak French here? Yes. Stoyan can speak French. Bear in mind, I'm not going to play this guy. There's no way he doesn't play this season, James. No chance. He has to. Particularly if we're not going to sign anybody, right? Rolo, thank you very much for the follow. Did I just hit Pog get back? You okay, Pog? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I thought you were gone. Yeah, I know, but I couldn't really do anything about that.
You're going to have to pick up my bike.
What?
You're going to have to pick up my bike.
Where is it?
Later on.
That's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Honestly, don't worry about it. It's fine. It'll be good. What's good? Saz 24. Sorry, Saz 25. Sorry, Pog got stuck in traffic in town when she went to get us coffee, but then she had to turn around and come back because she was going to be late for her train to work because I'm picking her up later because she's working late. So now she's going to have to cycle to town, which obviously will be quicker, which means we have to put the bike in the back of the car later, but it doesn't really matter because it's one of these things where she's obviously stressed right now because of all that, but I just try to stay calm in the situation because it's going to be totally fine. She'll get there on time, no problem, and I'll pick her up later, and it'll all be good. Understandable stress, though, trust me. So, what is this? Oh, Owolabi. Yes. The picture choice. Oh, tremendous work. I see you've taken a leaf out of my book. I had a great time trying to find an Mbappe video to use for that video. Oh, Ibane Bauer, I don't. In fact, I've actually never heard of him, which shows terrible fake Fulham fan. Amazing. I'll just clip that. Matt, this is a clip for the recap. Scroll back a couple of minutes. You'll see what it is. I have to keep doing that more often, I think. Oh, lovely. So do you think that we should just... Do you think that makes a difference then, James? The fact that they don't speak the language is affecting how quickly they learn a new position? Because if so, we could simply put him on, like, attacking movement for the meantime. Because he can still do a job off the right. Start getting him working on... Is it attacking movement? Yeah. That'll hit both of those. Check his French first. There's no way he speaks French. English and Yoruba, so he's got English and local language. Dubbed the new Idiot Igalo. Okay. I guess I like that. Also, I love that he was born in Benin City, Nigeria. What's up with that? It's just like Kansas City, Missouri. Okay, so we'll have to remember, but that's fine actually, because it just means we can play him off the right. Because he is 100% a first-team player. Like, he's got 2-star CA. He's definitely a kind of guy that I'm going to use this season. So that's not an issue there. Right, okay, cool. Nigeria really are cooking in this save. Like, Nigerian players are generally excellent, right? But in this save, they've been especially good, you know? There is a couple of Arifis. There's Drill on Arifi. In fact, there's loads of Arifis. What was Arifi's other name, out of interest? Because I'm thinking there might even be an actual Arifi knocking about in these parts. I was going to say, Man United will be all over him. Some say that if you whisper Odion Igalo like loud enough, Man United will pay you £1 million. It's true. It's like Bloody Mary. Napoli bookmark. Oh, the Napoli bookmark is to keep an eye on Napoli's insane transfer spending. For example, 200 million this year. But more importantly, 2.7 billion over the last decade. Yes, they have a tycoon, but a tycoon that, like, backs them to a level I've never seen before. I've never seen a team spend this much money. They also lost the league title in the end to Inter. To Jamal Lowe's Inter. Speaking of, you're going to like this, chat. You know the thing that we talk about occasionally about how a manager can have a player come through at the club who has the same nationality as them because of the manager's nationality. So we are more likely to get Anguillan players in our youth intake. Well, look who Inter's top prospect is. Oh, you can't see. I randomly clicked on Inter when I was looking at the league to see how Napoli were getting on, and I noticed that their guy from this year's youth intake is a guy called Jaleel Lawrence, who is, of course, Nigerian, much like Jamal Lowe, the current manager of Inter Milan. So it looks like Inter might have potentially a Jamaican Wonderkid on there. I mean, I say Wonderkid. He's the top prospect at Inter at 16, though. So that's kind of sick. That's really cool. Born in Spot Valley, Jamaica. Yeah, good work rate. Obviously, because Inter, he's probably like... Did I say Nigeria? Oh, sorry. You know what I meant. We've been talking about Nigeria quite a lot. It was just stuck in my head. What I was actually trying to say is that, yeah, in this save, Nigeria have been cooking up some ridiculously good players. Like, way more so than usual. Probably last summer. That's not a bad amount, actually. It's clear for relatively... Well, it'll take him a long time because he hasn't even got Italian second nationality. This feels like the type of guy that will end up actually playing for Jamaica just on account of having no second nationalities. And he's still going to have to wait another 5 odd years. This guy will surely have loads of Jamaica caps before then. I could totally see this guy being like a Jamaican legend, potentially. If he had second nationality Italy already, just as a result of where he is, but because he was born in Jamaica, we should scout. We really should. I mean, not that we could ever afford him, probably, because Inter, but I'm kind of curious about him, right? Yeah, I just thought I'd share that with you, because that's kind of sick. So, what have we got on the calendar? Because I know we've got some more players joining us, but it is only in Barja, and Nagalo can't join us until the loan contract is up, basically. Which I always find really weird. So we have to wait another 20 days for Nagalo to join us. Not that it really matters. We know that the deal is done. But we don't have a lot of money to spend, so we kind of want to be continuing a little bit. Watching progress. Do you know what? Yeah. Do you know what? Better idea. I mean, not better idea, but like building on that. What I'll do is I'll add him to the Tenerife playlist. Playlist? The Tenerife shortlist. That way we just kind of... That way I know that it's a shortlist I'm not going to remove players from accidentally. I don't want to come back in 5 years on my main shortlist and say, why is this guy on here? I can't afford him, and then remove him. Because I'm like that. Oh, I'm sure he probably is. I suspect that the thing that will stop us from getting him is the fact that he's already at Inter. Now, I'm pretty certain that this summer is the summer of Natty Caps, no? Because I don't believe we did Natty Caps last summer. To my knowledge, anyway. Also, I didn't check if Wasimajiggy got his... one thing I didn't do... That's perfect timing for a scout report. Well, that is so perfect. Amazing. Yeah, one thing I didn't do is add any more team reports yet. I'll do that between this and probably what's going to end up being, let's be honest, the next transfer stream on Sunday. Right, my brain's gone blank. Anyway, we got this. Limited first team to... Yeah... I think it just depends on how good he is. No, PSG did not win the league. Lille actually won the league. Loan him. There'd be no point in us loaning him. He's 16. I'd say the one, I don't think he's allowed to be loaned because he's 16. Two, I just don't think that would really benefit us in any way. Porno, it was abysmal. That's weird that it was so low in the first place, actually. Yeah, Juric, was he on a shortlist or was he another guy? Oh, no, he's not on a shortlist. Hello. We can't afford you, but hello. Falls in love with Sochaux. I like the way you think. You might be right. We don't have any money yet, but we can get it. I expect to make a few sales that will hopefully kind of bolster that side of things a little bit. Well, we kind of have no choice. We have to make some sales. But at least now I feel confident in the squad that we've got that can take us to, like, a decent level. Right, what's cooking on these, then? A few reasonables in there. You're very badly rated for some reason. Holy shit, why are you... Hang on. I didn't filter by age. We've got a random 31-year-old on here. You're probably quite good, actually. Ooh, wing back left. Manuel Luna. 27 years old. How on earth has this man never left Uruguay? Yeah, we could have like a Christmas list, shortlist. Consider for sale. So, Mwamba has to go. Jordan has to go. Briasco doesn't have to go, but I would like him to go. Cariello, but he's worth nothing anyway. Bright Osagi is the one big sale, potentially. Yeah, what on earth? He's 27 years old. Is he like... He might be like mad injury prone or something. I don't believe so, Andrew, but I'm really not sure. Sorry, I actually didn't really address that properly either. Yes, there's a charity football match in the middle of August. In fact, it's in almost exactly a month's time. And I, would you believe it, am playing in it. And... it's one of those ones you can actually attend as well. So if you're in the Slough area on the 16th of August next month, obviously, because that's August, then yeah, you can come down. I'll be there, and other people who are far more interesting will also be there. That is a lot of injuries. Holy shit. I mean, this is his entire career, to be fair, and he's actually only had... He had a lot of injuries in his youth. Like a hip injury there, a spine injury there, and a hip injury there. But since then, it's been fairly all right. Late bloomer, maybe. Certainly worth a scout. Or like a continuation of a scout, I guess. So I won't ignore him entirely. Will there be trees there? I mean, there could be. I've only ever been to Slough. No, that was Swindon. I've never been to Slough. So I couldn't possibly say. No, just saw that again. Oh, wait, there's a lot of older players in here that I'm less interested in, like... Wait, what the hell? Yeah. Those guys aren't really going to make us much better right now. I mean, you're a striker, though. I bet you this guy's probably really solid. River Cow sighting. Yes, James, yes. I felt I need to prove that the River Cows. Kakam's management debut. No, I wasn't. I've only ever met Callum once, which was at FIFA E. That's the only time I've met our good friend Kakum. I hope to change that, of course. We're not playing against that Swindon lot, unfortunately. Yeah, I think he's probably one of those guys that's being released. So you're being sent around again. You guys are too old for us. You're hilariously Mr. Shilaver. It's mad that he's still only 25. I mean, obviously he's a really solid player, but his non-Eunice makes him almost impossible for us to sign. Muriel as well. He's wanted by Troyes. Oh. He's close to being good on the work rate, but 25, right? Let's have a look at Callum Bates. With any luck... Oh, okay. Don't know who I just said that to. Let's try you. Weird. The other downside with Callum Bates is that Scottish English, which means that non-EU. Very versatile, but he's not a player that's worth using one of our squad slots for, you know? Wide mid, but like, can't really pass that well. I mean, he's quick enough, to be fair. Runs with ball through centre, I'm not sure I really like. He's basically a pressing forward. that can just do some other roles. I think we'd be better off, like... We definitely need good passing on. Basically, for my advance, for that midfielder, we want...
That's 2 Twitch babies. Also, it's as much months as the amount of IQ point currently available to me.
Don't sell yourself short, Steve. I won't have it. Thank you very much for the 18 months, friend. I hope you're well. Yeah, we need... Well, Pog's not in the squad, so even there isn't really a replacement for... Basically, for the wide mid, we want good passing, good speed, and... What else do I want? Crossing's not so important. I really want good passing and good speed. Maybe good dribbling as well, just because we like a bit of dribbling. Franklin Essien. Ooh, maybe. And he's got 19. Sorry, he's got 19. He's Nigerian, which means we wouldn't have to worry about registration. Right, in that case, those are all the guys... Oh, no, hang on. That deals with the age. Let's just see if there's any players that I can send around again. Obviously, I'll take a look at the Liverpool guy if he's still there. Wait. Oh, we actually have full knowledge of him. So I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anyone in there that was like desperately must be looked at immediately, and then we can sort of filter it down to these guys here. Tries killer balls. Potentially, yeah. Right, let's sort by this again. We're going to have a look. We've got to look at Journeyman. Oh, wow. He's a flary boy. I like that. He's a flary dude with an amazing technique, but he's also good for the team. So, like, he will do a seal dribble, but it will end up with his teammate getting the ball. He's really good, but, like, what does he do for us? I'm not sure what role he would fit in our tactic. He's not fast enough to be the shadow striker. He has no tackling ability to play in the centre of midfield. He's not fast enough to play out wide. Like, his passing's good, but he's not got any kind of real... I just don't like his speed. Like, I feel like our wide midfield, I still want him to have some decent pace. And 12 just ain't it. Yeah, strength is irrelevant on an 18. I mean, it's actually... I'd like to see it a bit higher at 18, but it just means he's not going to be the strongest of lads. We'll put him on... Hang on, let's make the new shortlist now. Even if we can't sign him or don't want to sign him, it's nice to keep an eye on him, right? Right, I've got to make sure I do this correctly, because this game... One time when I was making shortlists for the League... Before I did the draft, it kept deleting. I'd make a new shortlist, export it, and it would delete the one I was working on. I was like, what? So, we'll call this one Christmas list. I believe it is a cover of that song, Real AMC. It's from Punk Goes Pop. I just really enjoy this version because it's the plot I knew. Right, back we go. So, Juric, 100%. I mean, he's an A+ rated player, right? You almost should never ignore them. I assume it's because his value is so low as well. Realistically, would he even talk to us? Probably, right? I mean, the thing is, if we were in a position where we just had a little bit of money knocking about, I'd probably just go for him anyway because of his cheap wage. And I feel like a player of this kind of quality is almost certainly going to develop into someone you can sell. But we have not got the capital available to us at the moment to be like investing on players, I guess. Yet. Right. Sernischen. Oh, he's fast. Very expensive, though. Like, prohibitively expensive. It's actually kind of crazy to me that he's not really played many games for Aarhus this season. Tries long passes, open might have killer balls. Ooh. Main playmaker. Yeah, I guess it's weird because our main playmaker this year was Strawberry, which is unusual. Usually our biggest playmaker is either the right back or the left mid, but obviously this year that will be different. Yeah, he's too expensive. Like, that kind of money, like, we're not realistically going to drop... Bear in mind, we're paying 5 million for Nagalo. Just to remind you what Nagalo's attributes look like. Full enjoy was 5. I like a few of them, but I just really enjoy the plot in you. He's just so... I actually just realised that he has quite low acceleration. His pace is obscene, but that acceleration is a little bit worrying still, but it doesn't seem to have affected him too much. Yeah, I don't think Sernishin's the guy for us. This guy has like what looks to be looks like a slightly Armenian surname. Mikhail Martikan. Sorry, no. Yeah, Martikan. Why'd he go to his nemesis? Oh. Yeah, that was when Nagalo got those 2 hat-tricks. You made it. Nice one, Pog. Was it 17? Was I looking at the wrong... Either way, that's sick. You're at Napoli, or you were at Napoli. You're going to be released, presumably. Oh. Low self-belief as a personality is not what we want. This guy... You even had time for coffee? You... Wayayora. Huh. Yeah, I mean, as much as he's free, I understand why Napoli are getting rid. Basically, we've got Roberto... Okay, this is more like it. This Roberto Villa guy... Albeit the fact that he's yet another right... Oh, okay, I've changed my mind. He's got a lot of nice pros, but... Like... I don't know, Dickens had good pros. I don't want him playing right back. No. He's got okay physicals, but the rest of him is so threadbare that you'd struggle to make him do anything, right? Right, what about Mr. Essien from Liverpool? Oh, he's actually a left winger. Oh, that's convenient. Can cross, can dribble. His passing's okay. He's got great great agility, great natural fitness, dives into tackles, but doesn't have high competitive streak, so that's good. Nigerian, no caps, which means he wouldn't have to... Ooh, what are you like as a wide midfielder? The tackling's a little low. I wouldn't mind a guy that could tackle a bit better than that. Remember, though, this guy's free. Bit slow. 14 pace. When I say I want our wide midfielder to be fast, they don't need to be like right-sided winger or shadow striker fast. Like if they've got 14 in one of them, I'm relatively content. I would like him to have better tackling though. Let's just see, because he might have a crazy high wage demand. The problem is, do I really want to spend $6,000 a week? Indeed, Rob. Some might even say it's a glacial attribute. But we move. Unlike them. Bear in mind, our current wage budget is 13k, and that's going to be taken down even further. It also is a little bit concerning to me that there's zero interest from him from any other team right now. We might be able to wait for him to get released, potentially, and Phil Foden him. Testing. Oh, I'm always testing. Everything I say is a giant test, and you've passed. Because it's a magic number. Yeah, totally. There's a lot of players that I see sometimes, and I'm just like, damn, this is the kind of guy that we could flip. But the problem is, with our current financial situation, there's no room to flip. Ko-Fi, that basically is a way to donate to the guy, our good friend Saz, who made the skin. So it's a way of like just tipping him, basically. He did have a Patreon at one point, but then he stopped it, and I don't know why, because I was enjoying giving him money for it. Oh, chat, I'm going to get to meet Saz as well, because Saz is coming over for the charity game, which is going to be sick. So I can pay my respects to him in person. Right, what about you? Oh. He is only 16, right? But there's a lot to be desired about those. Technically, he's actually brilliant, technically, for his age. But... And that price as well. Like, they're going to be wanting 4 or 5 million quid for it. They probably wouldn't want actually anything. Yeah, no chance. I can buy him a beverage in like a Weatherspoons in Slough where all the finest human beings hang out, or so I'm told. We're into the players that were unlike... I just want to have a quick gander at under them in case anyone stands out, but usually at this stage he's got great physicals, but his technicals are appalling. He's Darren Marshall. Ritu Matlu, almost thought for a second that he was Japanese. We've got Drajan Fukat. Yeah, no, these guys are not it. Transfer revenue retained. So our transfer revenue retained at the moment is 75%, or it was. They might have changed it and not told me. It's still 75%, and we are going to be fine on that until we make another 50 million. So that shouldn't be an issue for us, in theory. So it means when we do sell some players, we'll be able to keep a good chunk of it. Despite the debt that the club... Sorry, the debt. Despite the negative... I don't think the club has that much debt, does it? It just has... Wait, is that him? Oh, no, of course it's not who. It's the Tenerife guy. Cambridge plate shot. I could do. I actually don't know quite what kit we're going to be using just yet. That's going to be exciting. But I've put myself down for a medium, which is a risk. I'm new to this whole fitting into medium shirts thing. And sometimes the sizes can come up a bit weird. Wow, Alvaro Fernandez has not developed, has he? Like, he's still too expensive for us just because of Spain. But this is... a real not great state of affairs. He ended up, when he was loaned to Gilles Vicente, he ended up in their B team. Like, yeah, that ain't it. That's disappointing. Yeah, he was the underrated player of that section because there was like 5 or 6 of them, right? A left wing back. I think you're probably right because that will pretty much guarantee you decent defensive attributes. In theory, good. Do you know what? A complete wing back player might even be better. Herger on the move. Oh no, who? So someone like... He's alright actually, but... The one thing that won't potentially come as default with a wing back would be the passing. I'd like him to have... I want to be at least into the double digits for passing. DLP. The problem with the DLP is they almost universally never have speed. I find that most DLP players are generally slow. That's why they're sort of deep lying. That and they've got good, like, they don't move about as much. They're not quite as hypermobile. And I think it'd be much easier to find a wingback that can play that role. And I actually don't think it'd be that difficult. What we want is one of those wingback guys that's basically a left-sided player. We used to see them all the time when we were looking for an inverted wingback and go, ah, Christ, you're not quite us. Just a guy that can play on the left. That's what we're going to be finding. Well, the DLP, I'm actually more of a... I used to be a roaming playmaker. Now I'm more of a halfback / anchor. Mostly just an anchor. Hey, Mac. So it's going, I would say, honestly, quite well. We were massively in the relegation zone. I think we were, what was it, 6 points from safety at one point last season. Ended up finishing 13 points clear. So it's all good. Yeah, Natty Cappies... Thing is, there isn't any more money coming in directly. So we actually probably could do Natty Cappies in a minute anyway. Because... does that go through? Yeah. So, oh, yeah, I'm very anchor-like. The Danny Murphy at Fulham. What, you mean score the winning header against Portsmouth? I'll try my best. Would be enough. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Anarith, about I'd like 13 or 14, which is still quite high, but I would like it to come with good dribbling. Oh, I did get a new contract. I asked the board for a new contract. They did give me one. It's a 3-year deal. So we've got like nice amounts of... We've got a good amount of job security now, which will be helpful. Not attack. Yeah. Basically, what I mean is, like, I'd like what I'm looking for from a player. Let me paint you a picture of the player I'm looking for. He's a winger / full wingback guy that can kind of play both positions because likely he just will be able to. However, he's got 13-14 pace, 13-14 acceleration. One of those. Either a 14 in one of them. I don't care which. Or both. That would be tremendous. I wanted to have double digits in passing and tackling ideally, but I'm settled for 10. And, like, that's about it. Maybe a double digits on dribbling as well. That's kind of what I'm looking for out of this role. And we haven't even started officially. We'll do a proper, like, scouty scout for it. Like, we'll actually do some manual attribute searches too. Just because you never know. The guy might be right there. We just can't afford them. Wingback attack. I guess. They don't always have the best passing. But to be fair, I'm not looking for the best passing. I'm just looking for, like, capable. And obviously then with that comes the vision as well. And if he does have any tasty PPMs... I think we're unlikely to find a wingback that's got the PPMs we're looking for. Most of the time, wingbacks don't come with, like, tries, killer balls or anything like that. We're looking for a lot of double Ds. We should look at Brest. They'll have some players, maybe. Loads of contracts for random people. Don't know why. I think this guy might have actually got on that list when we were looking at all the young Italian lads, which we'll do again at the start of next season. Yes, Tommy. And we will not be rehashing it. I'll tell you what we'll do, chat. We'll go to the 20th where Mbaja joins us. Because that way we can... It's just... I don't even remember who this guy even is. I don't think he's actually supposed to be that good. I think it's just a guy we signed. But it gives us a nice jumping off point then. Because it's 10 days until Nagalo joins us. And obviously on that date we'll get a lot more money coming in. Because of the... Hang on, let me just try and formulate my brain a little bit. A lot of players will be leaving the club, which means our wage budget will increase, so we can move a little bit of that into transfers, and we might be able to pick off a few players at that point. And there might be some freebies out there. Or just younger chaps. Oh, we're losing Alagich as well. I mean, what's Alagich like for that role? I would just not be entirely confident with him in that position. I would like him to be able to get stuck in a little bit if needed. The rest of the stuff, he ticks nicely. But even if his tackling was like 8, although I am noticing, how much contract left have you... Oh, you've actually got... Problem is, he'd want large money, wouldn't he? He's mentally lacking, yeah. A Mezes, maybe, yeah. Well, initially, before we actually tried the wide midfield thing out, it was actually... I was considering moving them inside and actually playing a central midfielder that's offset. But the wide midfielder thing just looks so much better in matches. It's actually crazy how much it eats up rating. Even with players that are somewhat ill-suited. Like, Briasco is not really that type of player. Briasco's main, like, goal is I go down left wing, I whip ball in because I'm fast and I can cross. That's what he does. Although, actually, let's just see what his attributes are like. But I still think he's a player we can cash in on. Yes, the same problem, basically. That's where, if we find a Briasco type player like this that's just even got 8 tackling, I think they'd be so goddamn useful for us. Because he's got okay passing too. His dribbling is great. He's faster than he honestly needs to be for that position. But it's an opportunity for us to get some cash if someone was interested. Although it does appear that... Oh, it's Sporting Gijón. So that's later. Yeah, it's nice to have a few players with like already warranted interest, which is just great. Hey, there we go. So we're up to 4th in the coefficients. That's actually really useful for us. Or is it? Yeah, no, that literally is very... Oh, wait. No, you still get the same number of European positions. It's just there's one less playoff one. It won't affect us yet, but it's a sort of thing that will be helpful later. Yeah, the crucial thing exactly, Anarith, is the nearly 20 grand... Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this. Nagalo's going to be on 23 grand. Which I actually didn't think was unreasonable. It will make him our highest paid player, but he would also be our record signing outside of Barnetche. And I felt that 23k a week was probably worthwhile to get him. And it's a 5-year contract, which is what he wanted, not me. So I didn't even have to ask him to get it. Which I think is reasonable. So we've got to remember a lot of this wage will disappear onto his contract too. But using one in Europe... Oh, I don't think so. It was Liverpool-Chelsea in the final in Istanbul. That night in Istanbul. Conference League, Everton beat Galatasaray in the Conference League. And Europa League was Leeds beating Juve. So Leeds have won the Europa League. So Leeds are in the Champions League this year from like 15th in the Prem. Which is mental. Much like Fulham were last year, I suppose. But yeah, Leeds there are going to be in the Championship League next year. Forest still have the top scorer as well. Match high standard. No, I almost exclusively... I pretty much universally avoid any match high earner stuff. Because what will happen is you'll sign a guy and you put him on a match high earner clause and he could be earning like 60% more money than anyone else and you're like, that's fine. But then as you develop your squad, especially when you're moving up the leagues, inevitably you're going to find a guy and be like, who? You won't say that, but why am I being notified about you? What shortlist are you even on? I mean, we can't compete in that field. Maybe it was a guy that was on my shortlist from back in the Tenerife days. Napoli still spent 200 million last season, yeah. Which is crazy. So their average spend is now probably closer to 2.8 billion over a 10-year rolling period. Although if you account for their entire time since they joined the club, we're up to like about 3 billion pounds. They did sell about nearly 200 million this year in players, so they've actually kind of broken even on this particular year. But wow, Bordeaux must be desperate, man, if they're signing these kind of guys up. Millwall didn't even do that badly, considering where they were after, like, I think they lost their first 12 league games. Or was it, no, they lost 13 of their first 14 league games, I think. Wow, that was fast. I keep forgetting we're in a transfer window, so we're getting way more of these way faster. But we really are in a position now where we've got so many players coming through this, we can actually afford to be quite picky. Mostly because we have no money. Ahmed Manga. Is that an Iraqi or an Egyptian goalkeeper? He's an Egyptian goalkeeper at Jelena. Hey, it's another Wadi Degla dude. 25, though. Also, there's no point in us signing him because he's another player that would just disappear off to that fake international tournament, wouldn't he? Ah, dear. Napoli do have the biggest sponsorship in the world. Me, I'm a popcorn chicken man, Sharpie. I do love a bit of popcorn chicken. Got to get them those protein goals, right? That's my excuse, anyway. You're old. Actually, you're not that old, but you are... Jesus... Sorry, hey... I mean... Expensive Mexican man. Am I going to sign him? Almost certainly not. Am I going to scout him? Absolutely. I'm just curious more than anything else. Get you done. Is there Sheikh Hager? Oh, there is. Oh, hang on. Oh my God. Hang on a minute. Wait. I see your point. He's literally a natural Metzala that can play left wing back. In my head, I'm immediately thinking, that means he can probably tackle. He might have a bit of crossing on him. He actually can't play the role we want, but that's easy to retrain. I'm not really a big sides man. Not a huge fan of sources in general, honestly. Oh, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to get. It's been such a long time since I've had KFC. Literally, it was a year ago. Hello, face kicker. Restarting whenever a new one came. Oh, no. That's the thing. I think it's just that at the time when I made that video, we had no idea what was to come with that brilliant piece of tech from Jiminy, I believe it was, about how you set up those days since Scout Report created filters. It's a game changer. That alone has made scouting so much more free, because it means that I can just... We don't have to spend our entire time going, oh, let's look at the Scout Report. I just send it around to the back, get on with my day, and then a couple of weeks will go by and someone on chat will be like, have we checked the reports? I'm like, no, but then we can go in there and they're all just there. It's tremendous. A Gibraltarian? Oh. Is that... Okay, let's just send these guys around again that we don't have the knowledge of. Oh, there's a guy from Chukwuemeka. And a guy from Abanavaka. They're usually incredibly good. Not really a big gravy person in general. Wow, that was loads of people. Okay, luckily he's still about. Who's he wanted by? Odds, Hamcam, and Gaziantep. That immediately makes me a bit concerned about him. He's not awful, and he has actually got a lot of the things I'd quite like. I love that Unhappy shows up as a pro. It's one of my favourite things indeed. Hello, Rex. I'm excellent, my friend. How are you? The fact that he's... If he was like 18 and had these attributes, even 19, I'd be like, okay, but we could sign the Stig. There's always a chance. 889! If you had a mathematically defined club identity within Football Manager using only data outputs from the match engine simulations, player personality metrics, how would you quantify it? And what would the model... Could that model, remain stable across database changes and league tiers? Club identity. I'm not even sure I understand what you mean. Like, could you give me an example of a club identity that I would... it's probably because people have different definitions of these things. Let's have a look at Stiggy. He does have tries... Oh, he's so expensive. He's a fun-ass player. But he's definitely one to put on the short list. Right-footed with a strong left foot to the point where it's like... Mercenary as well, which would be a pain in the arse. What about... Is this two players from Silkeborg? And the same... This guy's a lot cheaper too. Oh, he's got... Not great. Danish Moroccan is a lovely little set of nationalities. What about Mefta? Centre-back 16. He's going to be short, isn't he? No, he's not. Okay, cool. Right. I have been immediately hoisted there. 17 tackling. We love that. I knew it was just you, Millennium. All your bot accounts leaving all the lovely comments too. Someone was very nice about my appearance. Again. To the point where I'm like, is that sarcastic at this point? He's very good for his age. He is 100% very good for his age. We obviously can't sign him yet anyway, but he's definitely a player to look at for the future. Just in general. We go, yeah. Me or him? Right. Let's see. Leon Martinez. I mean, it could be a wig. Mefta does look good. He's just so young. Oh, wow. Unfortunately, because Gibraltarian, not a U. We got excited because the thing is, look how low the potential actually likely is. That's fine. He's got an agent, hasn't he? Let's ask him anyway, right? Yeah, that's fine. He's on the list, so we'll keep an eye on him. There's no interest yet. He's so young. Man, that's a lot of words. Sometimes I'm like, sometimes I think that, yeah, I'm reasonably smart. And then other times I'm just like, no, actually, no, you're a fucking idiot, Matt. Today's one of those days. Steiny, obviously still cutting about at Tenerife, doing mad bits. He has had a slight injury there, though. No, he says, no, I'm sure it does. Steiny, tell you what, right? From a distance, just from like the vague knowledge we have of Steiny, god damn, he looks good, doesn't he? He's just very bloody good. We all know that his, one question. You send your scouts to a specific country or specific age? None of those things I do, no. So I guess the broad answer is no. I don't do either of those two things. Specifically, especially not in that video, do I do either of those things. And I don't believe I suggest doing that in the original video either. Because I just find that that type of scouting is incredibly inefficient. It's the way, put it this way, in an ideal world, that is exactly how I would want scouting to work in Football Manager. The problem is, if you actually try to use like real life logic in scouting in Football Manager, you will find no players and get really frustrated really quickly. So unfortunately, a lot of the tricks that we have to use to do scouting in FM are things that are just completely unrealistic, which is a real shame. But like in an ideal world, that is exactly how I would like to let you say, hey, I want to send you to Bolivia to look at some young teams and see if you can find any players that you believe are going to be a decent prospect one day so we can take a little look at. If you tried that in FM, what would actually happen is the guy would spend 4 years in Bolivia, send you no players and gain no knowledge of Bolivia. Or if he does get any knowledge of Bolivia, the moment he steps foot off the plane back at Gatwick, he'd immediately go, Bolivia who? That's unfortunately how it works. Leave it free at the end of the season. So apparently, friendly, if you offer them a contract on the day their contract expires, then sometimes they will sign it. But outside of that, I've never seen any evidence of it. To the point where if you get FRT'd or OPT'd, your best bet is just to sell them as soon as you possibly can, which is one of the things we're actually going to be doing in this today. Yeah, the only recruitment focuses I would even suggest is Iron Owl's ones. But be careful about putting too many on there because it will slow your game down, unfortunately. Speaking of, it's like it knew. So, as I was saying about players we're trying to get rid of, here's one of them, Sebastian Jourdan. So, I reckon I can bid Villa up to a couple of million. Now, his current value is 1.8 to 6, but he does have a lot of interests. Actually, scout these nations. It'd be so good, wouldn't it? Active relegation release clause. That's fine. We've not been relegated. So, that shouldn't be an issue. Does he have a release clause? Nah, he doesn't have a release clause. He only has a active relegation release clause. The risk, hang on. Who else is he wanted by? It says active, though. You're right. That's really fucking stupid. Bear in mind, we've been promoted and stayed up in the 2 seasons since he's got here. Are we saying that they could steal him because the club got relegated 3 seasons ago? Because that is absolutely wild. And if they do, 3.7 million is not horrendous. But why is his transfer value 1.8 to 6 million then? I wonder if it actually doesn't affect it, but this is the thing. It would be weird if his transfer value would outstrip his release clause. I wonder if it's just saying that, and in actuality, let's find out, I guess. I mean, either way, I'd settle for 3.6 million. Let me just try. I know we could put a clause in, but I'd rather just try to get money, because clauses don't help us right now. What we need now is money. We don't need money later, we need money now. Clauses would be brilliant later down the line, but for the time being, I want to get some money in the door now. And if Villa would agree to that, which is 4.5 million, but that would be firstly very strange. But secondly, it will give us a jumping off point. Okay, they're willing to negotiate. This is perfect. At this stage, what I like to do is keep offering them the same amount here. Because what they'll do then is they'll add more money on this side of things, which means generally speaking, what will happen is eventually they'll offer you something which is possibly even more than what you asked for originally, just with different clauses. Let's see. Right, so we're up to 4.2 million now. Which means this now is 5 million again. 4.2. Okay, we might be stalling out at 4.2, but we'll just see. Okay, then they lock it in at 4.5. It's 2.1 up front. Installments which are guaranteed. 20 league appearances unlikely. It's unfortunate, but it does give us a jumping off point now to offer him out. So now what we do is we've established that he's worth £4.5 million. What we can then do is try to get someone to pay that fee in a lump sum instead of in clauses. But you want to get like an established bid on the table because that sort of tells the game that this player is worth this amount of money. So we'll start with that because there was other interest in him, if I recall. In fact, I believe it was like everyone and their mum. Okay, so Marseille, Bologna, Genoa, Inter. Sporting as well. Solid. So now that we've got him set up for that, what we can now do is offer him out for 4.5. If that doesn't work, we can drop it down slightly. But we should... That's so weird. It actually is... Or worst case scenario, someone just comes in and pays the release clause then. That's still 3.7 up front then. We might find that the other clubs won't bid until the window opens, potentially. I'm very curious to see how this goes. Yeah, so what I'll do is, in those situations, I will always pick an amount that I want to put in the fee side of things. Usually I don't go too high, because otherwise it'll be tough. But then, as they negotiate it, I keep setting the fee back to the same exact amount, because what it means is that they try to lump loads of stuff in the back end. But what often happens is, sometimes they'll just, then they'll randomly agree to the fee plus all the stuff that they asked for, or they'll come meet you halfway, but in actuality it isn't really halfway, it's more like 80% towards you. So then once that's established, if you've got interest from elsewhere, you then offer them out for the amount of the total value of the deal. Which is important. Because if you do the total value of the deal, it means that someone might come along and offer you what they've offered you, but they'll offer it in one lump sum. Which is really what you want. Underpaid. Buddy, I agree, but again, we can't afford to. And you're a good egg. Jordan was good, but he's leaving. As in, if I don't sell him now, he leaves on a free in the summer. Next summer. So we might as well get some money at this stage. That's the plan anyway. Lille are bidding on... Wow, Romeo Lavia's still about. I guess he would be quite young at the start of this, wouldn't he? Right. More stuff happening. Like Athens. That's all nonsense. Yeah, exactly. So once... If I was to say, for example... I mean, this didn't work on this occasion, but say someone was to come in and offer me... I don't know. 4 million quid for him. Hang on, does it only let me offer him out for his release? Oh, fuck it, let's try that. That's really weird. If someone comes in and offers... I mean, we've got a release clause in play, so it's a little bit tough. But if there was no release clause in play, every time you get a higher bid, you just cancel the previous one, offer them out again. Eventually, you'll find that clubs will stop bidding. But you can sometimes push them quite high if you've got a lot of interest. Like that. Which is actually the dream. Inter are going to pay 3.7 million for him and give him back to us for a year. So we get to pay no wages and we get £4 million for him. Tremendous. Thank you, Jamal Lowe's Inter, once again saving the day. That's the dream. Playing time star player. Oh, as if. What? Actually, do you know what? We'll just do that anyway, because it's a free midfielder for 6 months when they inevitably recall him. Like, I don't really want to fall out with Jamal Lowe, obviously. But... Tremendous. So then we just cancel the Villa one. Like so. I might even be able to offer him out for over his release clause. Because at the end of the day, right? I don't know if this would work, but... If a player has a release clause of £3.7 million, if someone offers more than the release clause, then they should theory get him, right? Still ill. Oh, that sucks, man. 39.8. Shit. The main thing is that she's hopefully on the mend, Ran. Ask agent. No. Bad idea. So basically, if you've got active interest in your player and clubs are willing to put bids in right now, do not touch this stuff. If you ask the agent about it, often they'll bring you a bid. I mean, he's got a release clause, right? But just ignoring the release clause for a minute. Say I was to ask his agent, congratulations, you've just shaved 20% off of his transfer value because the agent now knows you're trying to get rid of him. If you ask an intermediary, congratulations, you've just got rid of another 50% of his transfer value because now the intermediaries, one, will take some of the cut, and two, they'll be shipping him out, which means that every club now knows you want to get rid of him. Which logically makes sense, but that's why I don't do it. You want to kind of avoid asking his agent unless you're desperate to get rid of someone, because it will immediately diminish the amount of money you're going to be offered. The other fun one is when you... we could try that on Pog, potentially. Bit about the release clause. Okay. I'm not going to risk it here. I mean, we probably could risk it here, actually, because he's not going to turn down a move to Inter, is he? Wouldn't be the... I mean, we might as well give it a go, right? At this stage, it can't hurt, because we already have agreed a deal for him. Do personal terms. Oh, that sucks. That happened to us on the Cyrene save. I can't remember who it was. Turned down like a £60 million move, and then I had to sell him for like 15 million the following year. It was bad times. I mean, luckily we had so much money it didn't matter. Aston Villa offer 4.5 million for Jordan. That's got to be an old report, right? There's no way they're actually offering that. I think that's just the previous one. Risky business. I don't mind a bit of risky business from time to time. You know me. Yeah, that wasn't actually... I don't think we're going to get a bid of over his release clause, but 3.7 million is... It's stupid that this is even an active release clause, considering we got relegated 3 years ago and have since been promoted and are now a consistent top flight team. I say consistent. 1 season. That's the kind of consistency I need. It's weird that despite having the max squad size of 99, we are butting somewhat closer up to that than you would have expected. Let's see if there is actually any interest in other players. We just whack... What I need... Actually, do you know what? I might just add an INF column on this. If I could just remember what screen INF was on. Can you remember which screen the INF thing is on? The player status one, basically. Is it? It's not on general, is it? Oh, yes, it is, yes. Is it that one? Yeah. It's a loan. That's already happened. Let me sort by INF. It's annoying because wanted symbols appear behind holidays. Normally, that's going to be a loan as well, right? Yeah. Nagalo, that's already happening. Some about. Okay. No big interest there just yet. Honestly, 99 is far too restrictive. I demand more space. Make way for Matt. Me when I enter every room. Not offering a new contract, which is fine, except for he's exploring his options. Oh, yeah. A classic case of FM's mechanics not speaking to each other and causing you no end of problems. Ah, there's Olivier. Oh, wow. Hang on a minute. Oh, so he's doing an extra season on loan, but he's much better than I thought he was going to be. He's a really nice backup to Eric. I mean, unfortunately, we've once again put ourselves in the same problem because Dr. Congo, Cameroon, and Nigeria, there's every chance that we could lose all 3 of them yet again. Oh, this could help. Staff numbers update. Wow! More recruitment analysts? You shouldn't have. I think we have been given an extra scout too, which is useful. Wait, we have no physios? Did we lose a physio? Hang on, if we got no physios, why are we getting so many fucking injuries? I will not stand for this. I think we might have lost someone in the process of that. Youth players promoted. Those guys are all fine. 13 million in TV money is solid. Our first game is away at Nantes. Oh, that's not an easy start. Avila's left. Don't know who you are. Loads of wage rises. Hopefully that doesn't affect us too badly. No, we should be okay on that one. They're all going to head off to AFCON as well, yeah. Yeah, let's have a look at them. Let's see if I can do this. Let's ask his agent. I think what's most likely going to happen is that he's going to join Inter, which is fine because it means we get £3.7 million. So we'll get 3 million of that slap bang in our transfer budget. He will also save us £5,000 a week in wages, and we get to keep him for 6 months too. It's perfect. So we get a bit of money back. Now, obviously, a lot of that money is going to disappear the second that Nagalo joins the club. So we are going to have to do a load more business as well. But that's okay. Probably should check the scouting before we do natty caps in a minute as well. Oh, I was going to look at the Forest Strikers, wasn't I? I don't think I'm allowed to schedule friendlies yet. Let me just check. Although we have ticked over into the new season now, haven't we? So I'm so used to like being in Spain where the new season starts in like the middle of July. You have to go so deep to actually find it. We've got lots of pre-season time. Let's back up Bauer. Yes. Which is actually okay. Wasn't there a guy that we'd already assessed was going to be like that guy for us? I just can't remember who it was. I swear there was a player I had an eye on. I was like, oh yeah, this guy is the backup when inevitably our man leaves. Or was that Jordan I was actually talking about? Because that'd be quite fun if it was. Just planning him to be the backup to his own role. We've got Borg's Foot down here. Don't know what Ray thinks about that. Similar reputation teams. Leon, do I want to play Leon? No, let's play against Sion. It's like Leon, but with an S. How much we don't need to really, because at this stage the money we would get would be negligible for the amount of debt that the club is in. But when you're in the lower levels, it is such a good idea. It made us a lot of money in Belgium. Now, obviously, that didn't in the end mean anything because we were in so much debt. Anyway, Spurs won back-to-back Premier Leagues. I just thought I'd make that abundantly clear that Spurs have now won back-to-back Premier League titles after all those years of bottling it. They've done it. So yeah, Forest have got this dude here who is an exceptionally good, probably should have more caps for Wales, really, striker. 28 years old. He's just classic kind of good English player. I don't know, have they all been Premier League appearances? Oh no. Most of his goals have been Premier League. But he did have 3 seasons in the Championship with Forest. Not that he was really playing. In fact, what's weirder is that he played a load of appearances, albeit mostly off the bench. But in the Championship, played a lot less, strangely. Spurs have probably been one of the most successful English sides in this save. They won 3 Champions Leagues. They've also got Grantley Trago, who, and again, an immense name, who they picked up from Borough. Hey, he's got a decent amount of Premier League goals for his name as well. Hello, Smoke Break. How's it going, friend? Maybe one of the younger talents. Oh, it could have been, actually. Let me just... Dare I do it? So, Bauer, Jordan, Favreau and Diarra are gone. Alvarado we don't care about. Which is a shame, because those two... God, I remember the Costa Rican double pivot. Yildirim's a loanee. McCary isn't really here for the long term. These guys are all out on loan. Strawberry isn't that. Okay, yeah, so... That's definitely a position that could do with being... Actually, wait. Let me just dump those guys in there as well. Mashigo, Rainier. There's Prince. Or the... There's Tobia. I think it would be a wise choice if we were to sign someone for that role as well, potentially. If the money's there. Like, I think in order of priority this season, it's obviously left midfield. We've got to find our guy for that role. But outside of that... Also, I think it would probably behoove us to not overdo it on loans initially, because then it might be something we could go back... The problem we had this time around was that by the time we got to January, we kind of exhausted all the loans we were allowed to do for a season, whereas this time I want to avoid doing that. That way in January, if we do need a hole to fill, we could grab a loan or something just to tide us over. I don't really want to make too many, because is it 6 or 5 that we're allowed? Well, we are going to have the opportunity to look at cheap freebies like Bauer, potentially, because that window is coming up right there. We finished 12th last season, which I'm pretty pleased. Ah, perfection. Toriacidis, Greek DM from Benfica. Oh, hello, work rate. Tackling's a little bit naff, but he does a very good work rate. The issue would be his wages, presumably. Yeah, 40 grand a week. No, thank you. Like, what? What are we even doing here? Shilaver's off to Sparta Prague. Right, Briasco is going to be a new contract, isn't it? I mean, he'll just say no. He's only got 1 year left on his deal, actually. Which is even more reason to sell him this summer. Where's Natty Caps? I want to do it... Actually, we can do that now. Let me just say no to Briasco first. Good. I don't want to give him a new... Like, I think now is... It makes it even more important that we sell him this summer now, because if I offer him a new deal here, we won't be able to sell him this summer because all the interest will die if he accepts the contract. And if I don't sell him this summer, we'll lose him for nothing. But I believe there was only one club interested before. Yeah, it's still Sporting Gijón. That worries me a little bit. Paul Gay-Ray. Aww. Is he still a good player, though? Right, let's do Natty Caps. That way I can whack these guys on the list beforehand, because apparently Denmark's been chefing us up some deliciousness. As has Greece. It was an English... Whoa. There's a random English dude at Sparta Prague. Actually, there's a random Kazakh dude and a random Irish dude at Sparta Prague. What on earth? Does it matter? True, you're going to sign him anyway, right? Aslan Askarov. Great name. Great hair. Adam Hur. What about Michael Morton, the English dude who actually looked like he had... Oh my god, his CA. Born in... That's so close to me. Michael Morton, born in Camborne. That is not even that far away. Didn't know it was listed in the game. Goodish tackling. Someone's had a very interesting stag weekend. Not labelled the next anything useful. But still. He's going to be fun to scout if nothing else. Kokota die.
Those
Thank you for
three
the
at
35.
Sparta Prague sounds like a lad's holiday gone wrong.
In it.
Happy 35.
Thank you, friend. For some reason, my hype button is broken again. It's like my Stream Deck falls asleep or something. There we go. Really weird. Morton's wide mid, but he's near right-sided player. Tackling good. Pace a little on the low side. Vision quite poor. He's also 16, so we can't really do much with him. But possibly one for the Christmas list. Like, I like him, but it'd be nice to find a player that we don't have to put quite so much work in to make them sort of work. There's also this dude here. Andrei Sedlacek. He's a tiny mercenary. We don't need any Tim Pots. Right, let's natty cap. Actually, before I do that, I'm just going to do 20 is plenty. Just to see what we get, and then just scout the whole lot of them. Ignore that guy at Folkestone. Wait, that's the guy from before. No way. Yeah, okay, so we'll just do a little 20 is plenty while we're here. Because why the hell not? 46! Damn! That's actually quite a lot. 46 guys showing up on 20 is plenty is pretty unusual. Right. Oh, shit. Let me filter it this way so we can have a look at who's wanted as well. So he's already transferring. You have got Ezekiel Santana from Zamora. 20 years old. Fun, though. Roberto Caballero, wanted by... Oh, there's a loans. I mean, he might still be a decent player. 20 years old, though. What we're looking for is a slightly younger player, like Enzo Testa of Cesena. Only wanted for loans, but there could be something in them. 17. Nuno Julio, Portuguese. Might be quite good. Carlos Pereira, Sintrench. What I'm hoping to see is... Obviously, these guys could be good, but what I want to see is, like, non-loan interest. Like, I want to see someone being really interested. It's a guy at Scarborough here, which is fun. Released by Leeds, which is why I presume we have any kind of relevance to him. Hello. See you later, Face Kicker. Enjoy the rest of your day, my friend. I do like a bit of 20 is plenty. And we haven't actually done it for a little while. Robert Ramirez. Free transfers. Benfica. Okay, now we're talking. 20-year-old at Calais, 20. Oh. Umaro BI. This guy might have been on the next gen list. I'm pretty certain this guy was on the next gen list because I remember seeing a guy. Oh no, he was actually Guinea-Bissau starting nationality, wasn't he? Yeah, he's way too expensive for us. But it's good to see that we would have at least found him, I guess. Juve dude, obviously, he's very good. Wait, what about Fulham and Everton? Ah, he's 20. This guy, Guillaume Gross of... Ooh. Oh, right. Okay, hang on. Wait. That guy's one to come back and have a look at in a sec. Diogo Figueiredo at Fafe. Loans. And then... Okay, so... Of the guys that are wanted... Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Because, look. He's wanted by guys... He's wanted by teams outside of France. And he's wanted by top-flight Bulgarian sides at 16. Where, as far as I can see, he has no connection to Bulgaria. And his name is Guillaume Gross. Like, some of the things I can see there look reasonably okay. 16. What is his connection to Bulgaria? He's born in... Guignon? He's a must-sign, sure. Oh, wait, I can't even afford him, can I? Fuck. We have no money. Wait, I can actually afford him. There we go. Just have a little smidge of budget available, just in case. It'll only cost us like 16k. 1 to 7 pace. Yeah, I mean, he's not a player that's likely to tear it up for us, but... Hey, come on now. Yeah, he has really high acceleration and really low pace. Like, he'll get up to speed real fast, but I guess it's easier to get up to speed when your top speed is nothing. We might be able to get him for free, honestly. I'm just intrigued by him due to the other clubs that are interested in him. More than anything else. The other guy was even more interesting, I would say. This guy. No. Where's he gone? This guy here, the Greek Lebanese dude. He's just pure speed, isn't he? Acceleration, fitness, pace, determination, teamwork. That's why he's there. But it's just interesting to me that he's wanted by a load of... Actually, wait. Kavala, what division are they in? Forgive me, great friends. I'm not sure I'm familiar. I'm guessing this is 3rd tier, maybe? But he's wanted by sides in the top flight. Which is intriguing. And he's very cheap. And Greek Lebanese is just a fun combination of nationalities. You kind of have no choice but to sign him at that point. All right, fine. How about this? 2.7. I'm doing the old Vincent Champion route. Also, shout out to Marcus Trout. Wait, Marcus Trout, wasn't that the guy that... He was definitely like number 5 or something on the next gen list. I'm almost certain of it. I recognise the name. You'd recognise that fishy name anywhere. Right, okay, let's clear this and get Natty Caps going. There's bound to be some new incredible Natty Cap people. God, this is my 218 players. Delicious. That's very, very nice indeed. I guess I want that one. Lovely, 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 lovely. Right, what are we saying? Glenville Rogers is amazing. Jermaine Fleming. Trey Fleming. Any relation to our boy Roy? Also, shout out to Docs United. Oh, the badge. Nope. Hand away from that, Matt. But still. Hang on, whoa. This guy's 100% one of the guys that came through when we were there, right? He has to be. Because there's no way that he's just randomly gemmed at Tenerife with Anguilla nationality if it wasn't one of Roy's boys. A few Andorran lads, obviously, as always, at Andorra. Big surprise there. Probably worth a scout. We've got Troutman. Is it about fishing, James? By any chance? Because if not, then it should be. Right. Wait, I'm already scouting this guy, apparently. I think he may have got picked up on one of our actual normal scouting. Yeah, it's a shame he's not called, well, just Fleming, really, isn't it? What about you? Benjamin Marquez? Nah. Guy at Vizela, but he'll be on loan for someone much better. Oh, no, he's joining someone else. My bad. Body of the week. Hey. That makes it even better in a way. Hi. Armin Stepanian. 1 cap for Armenia. Armenia. Wanted for loan. Obviously scout anyway, but not convinced that he's actually going to be that good. You're free. You're called Gore too, which is fun. Fewer Ruben dudes. No wanted logos on any of you guys. Antigua. Chelsea. Well, Australia have a new hero. It's Mitchell Heffernan. An Australian at Chelsea who's already got 3 caps. Where are you born? Bateman's Bay. Australians? Don't know whereabouts in Australia that is. I like it. It's not a name I'm familiar with. As an Azeri dude here at Bayern. I wouldn't even know where to begin with his first name. Aziz Nureyev? He's just, yeah. On the coast. No, I reckon it's landlocked. Just got a feeling, right? Schwa mentioned. Naturally. Ooh, hello. Burundi. What? 10 caps for a Burundi. Okay. Belize guy at Sporting Kansas City. Come on, show me something insane. Botswana, but no interest. A guy at Fulham with Nikolai Cumberbatch at Fulham. From Pori Spring, Barbados. That's what I'm talking about. Stream till 3, Katie. It's always 11 till 3 UK time. Well, I say that. During the week, it's 11 till 3 UK time anyway. It's a good name. What do you reckon it stands for? University? Yeah. Wait, hang on. Let me just hover over it so we get the full name there. University of the West Indies at Cave Hill, specifically. Bhutanese guy. Like, no interest in the player. Plays domestically. These are the exact type of guys, basically. So when I was talking about Natty Cap stuff in the video, these are the players that you want to avoid, basically. Like, if he had interest from elsewhere, suddenly I'm interested. If he's playing in a random European league out of nowhere, then I'm interested. But those are the kind of guys that you will waste a lot of time scouting, I find. Brunei guy. Ooh. This guy we've already looked at. I'm certain of it. It's annoying he's already under a bid. From yeah, I mean, okay, so we were certainly right about this guy, it would seem. Although, hang on, were we right? Is this a different dude? Or we're already scouting him, which means my guess is what happened with... We saw him, but he hasn't actually had the first scout report come through yet, so we've already lost out on him. This guy was another guy we liked the look of, wasn't he? Svestan Petrov. Yeah, this was the same kind of... There was two different Bulgarian dudes. I like this guy a lot. Hopefully Jamal Lowe will not sign him as well. But we're already scouting him. Jeff Chilvers of Toronto. No interest there. You're in their B team. Cayman Islands. See you later, Ramsey. Congo... Oh, no, it's Sporting. Oh, a Chilean at Grasshopper Zurich. Okay, that's fun. Wow, hang on, what? Grasshoppers just... South American Cam. Which guy's that? This is so super strange. He was poached by Grasshopper Zurich from O'Higgins. Have they got an affiliate agreement that I'm not familiar with? I just want to see, because that's really strange that they would be able to do that. Okay. They do have one with Wolves, weirdly, but not with O'Higgins, from what I can see. That's really strange. How have they done that, then? I mean, fair play. Ooh. Okay, now, this is what I'm on about. These kind of guys. Chilean international, got a cap, 18 years old. He's from, of all places, Universidad Católica, the Catholic daddies themselves. I'm seeing 12 tackling here. Who's he wanted by? Arsenal, Aston Villa, Tottenham. Beautiful. These are the players you want. This is why we do this type of scouting. Franco Reyes, beautiful. The Catholic daddy's doing bits. 6 foot tall, minimum of 10 jumping reach, more likely to be around about the 14 point. He looks fast, he's got good tackling. These are the kind of guys we want. It seems like, do you know what, Frank, I'm pretty certain that when I went to Switzerland last year, I was also partnered with them. Just by virtue of stepping foot onto Swiss soil. I like him a lot. Can't afford him right now. I mean, would he even sign for us, actually? He would. We don't need any more centre-backs, but sometimes you just got to. Obviously, we can't sign him at this exact moment, but he's 100% going on the Christmas list. Wage looks decent. He's great. Really, really like him. Oh, also Jin Wang. Belenenses B team. Probably a loan, right? Yeah, probably worth a little gander. Might be okay. 4 caps for China at 18 is actually pretty fun. Obviously, you have to... Oh, come on now. Could have good work rate. That's true. Actually, what was his work rate looking like? Oh, we have no idea. Praying it's good then. We've got the Cook Islands. Tiriki Willis. Amazing names. Wow, loads of Cook Islands, dudes. Jordan is the only one that's officially agreed right now, which would be 3.7 million. We obviously have Nagalo money to come, and we'll get some of the wage budget back a little bit, although a lot of that will go to Nagalo. But I do want to sell Mwamba as well. The Grasshopper dude. Oh, the Grasshopper dude. Way more than I'd be willing to spend. Oh, sorry, not willing to spend. Way more than I feel like there would be a point for us. I don't believe £8 million is... It's probably good value for him, but I think we could find a lot better, a lot cheaper. We could find a guy from like... Oh, so many places for under $1 million that could probably be as good as that. He's the kind of player that I would have no bones about picking up later in the save when we've got loads more money flashing around, but right now we just simply don't. Although, Jose Fernandez, it's loans. Guy at Toulouse, couple of Central African Republic. Oh, Cubans. What are we saying about the Cubans? Nah, mostly domestic clubs. Curacao. Oh, 2 different Curacao dudes. Pexwaller. Harlem United for Dominica. No interest in you. Real Madrid C, unfortunately. Wait. Oh, it's Dominica, of course. Zamalek. Right. Mohamed Fathi. Aston Villa, Leeds, PSG. Here we go. Another one. Oh. He's a striker, of course, but this guy is going to be a tormentor later in the save. I can already feel it. Do we need a 3rd Egyptian? Can Imhotep cope with a 3rd Egyptian in the squad? We've got Nzang there. Ooh, what a good name. Pedro Bonfim dos Santos. And he's at Wesker. There's always room for more Egyptians. He probably would be quite expensive. Then again, was it Wadi Degler yet again? Oh, it was Zamalek. Yeah, you're right. That would cost a fortune. We got very lucky with our cheap Egyptians. Zamalek would not be so lucky. Oh, whoa, what are you doing? I'm just curious. I bet you they'd want about 6-7 million. Or just 6 to 8 million pounds. Yeah, so he would end up costing us probably around about 6 million. I could probably do that. Which obviously is just not... There'd be absolutely no point in signing him on account of the fact that we've signed Nagalo and we've also got the new guy this summer as well, Ualabi. Really weird fact. You know I love a weird fact. Hit me up. Estonian... Hang on. Whoa. An Estonian, dude. Ooh. Fun. Okay, we'll scout Estonian, man. We'll get the next sim post. Makes you also a bit pyramid. That's true. And Velasquez is kind of... He's chefing and I can't work out why. I think it's just because he's got quite good technicals. Like, he's not the most aerially dominant player, but on the floor, he's so good that it kind of makes up for it, I think. Good God, Fiji. Are you all right, lads? Fiji have got, like, so many players. They must have needed them for a national tournament. So Samuel Kumar might be worth a scout, but there's no interest in him yet. Finnish German at Bayern. Otto Limata. Probably quite good. A Faroese Czech. Okay, that's actually really strange. Regin Gord. I actually don't think I've seen a Faroese any other nationality ever. It's always Danish, obviously. So Faroese Czech. Born in the Faroe Islands, but with like a Czech dad or something? How strange. Hello, Chris. It's going all right, actually. We're just trying to do a bit of natty cap scouting to get some stuff planned while we wait for some other transfers to sort of work themselves out, and we might finally get some money. Finland can be extremely good. We've got... Achimpong has been solid on this save at times, but there was a Finnish guy that we had on the previous save that never really played much for us, but he was insane. I think his name was Carlson. I picked him up from a Finnish second-tier side. Marvin Lagor from Micronesia. I mean... That's incredible. A few lower league Belgian guys, French guys, Championat, lower league again. Omar Diouf, immense name. Enoch Agimang, Ghanaian international at Brentford already. Oh dear. Hello, George. It was a Czech shepherd. He was out there like practicing. Lincoln. Oh, hang on. Damn. Wait, hang on. Damn. Isn't that... I'm guessing they must be near geographically. I know it's Gibraltar, Spain, so I'm guessing that's why. That's really odd. Bordeaux, Stanley Lawrence? No. Benfica, a couple of guys. He was definitely on the next-gen list. That might have been the guy, actually, that was on the next-gen list. Darbo. Lazio, Greece. Makis Kovalovs. Yeah, he's probably insane. A plague? A state of emergency because of it. The grey-headed flying fox is in danger, but they had to remove using non-lethal... Ah! I swear, I feel like this was a Tom Scott video or something. I swear I've seen a video about that exact thing. It's too specific to not be that, right? Guyana. It's a South End dude called Walter Pollard. Love that. Couple of guys from Haiti, but they're... Those guys here at Paris FC. He'll have MLS youth rating, which is pretty solid. Couple of Hondurans. You can't really go wrong with the Hondurans. Like, there's no interest in them right now, but... You know, there's going to be at some point. Indonesian at Nottingham Forest. Mohammed Ibrahim. Forest really are doing all sorts of bits lately. Guy at Feyenoord, of course. 6 caps. Okay, he might actually be really solid. A few Indian guys, but there's never any interest. Indian... Ooh, Parveen Diaz. 11 caps for India at 17. That's fun. I think he's the only one that's playing outside of India. No. Oh, no, he's Irish. Lee Sinnott. He's probably insane. 11 caps for... What? He has 11 Ireland caps at 17. Well, that guy's going to be insane. Iran. Oh, here we go. Mustafa, but this guy's what we're talking about. These kind of guys. Although the guy underneath as well. The Iraqi dude. Wanna bite? I love how they're just randomly involved in a lot of these transfers. He could be quite good too. Yeah, already playing at 17 is crazy. He might just be like the next big thing in like British and Irish football in terms of like the Premier League and stuff. How very odd. It's a Jordanian Dutchman called Kostas Theodorakakos. He was born in Al-Qutaifa, but he has a Greek name. What a strange player combination. It's so sick. That's fun. The filter on this, the only filter I have on this view is their age, the one cap and then the thing that stops any players we've seen before, basically. What I might do after this, though, is add the under-21s version so we can look at the INFs on those, potentially. Because I did find that was actually quite fruitful as well. There's a Kenyan at John Magonia. Yeah, the issue is, unfortunately, he's come through at Udinese, although they did get relegated. Still going to be nowhere near affordable for us. There's another guy here, actually. Wanted by a North Macedonian side. Well, who does he play for currently? Is that also a North... Sorry? I'm so confused by that. Anthony Ortenio plays for a Kenyan side called Sofapaka, but he's got interest in him from a North Macedonian team. That's just weird. I want to know about that. Guy at Ajax. It's just when you see the weird shopping like that, that's the exact type of guys you want to be paying attention to. Couple of Liberian Czechs. Wait, no. Liberian Czech and then a Liberian Englishman, Mohamed Martor, who's come through at Chester. Of course he has. Libyan, unfortunately, that's tough to shop there. Lesothan. Lelo Honolo Bad Boy. Bad Boy being a name in the name ball is always a good sign. We've got... I mean... he's got 3 caps for Lebanon and 2 goals. And he's playing in... where exactly? I assume he must have got scouted as a part of our key player. Interesting. Is that 5th tier? Oh, it's because of the agents, isn't it? He's one of the guys that was presumably we got some kind of knowledge of because of those agents, because that covered way more than just the 4th tier. Okay. Firstly, lovely Atletico badge there. Sorry, it's at Atletico Madrid. Do we just try and sign him? He's their key player at hang on, they've got any other players? I should just check that. They do. Who's he wanted by? No, that's not him. Where is he? Damn, they have a full squad. Would he even sign for us? He's 16. Well, he would. I don't know, Super Frank. I bet Inferno would know. Samueli Altariva. We didn't manage to sign that Lebanese dude from the Danish leagues. He might just be worth a fun little punt. That's sick, though. And he's got a couple of goals. Internationally. Ooh. About 18k. Just for the funsies. Yeah, I like finding players that have got interesting nationalities and backgrounds. The fact that he's a Lebanese dude in Italy, like, playing in the 5th tier, but is their key player in a squad that actually has lots of players in it. If he was the only player at the club, I'd be like, okay, fair enough, that makes sense. But he's not. There's like 30 dudes there. What about you? Nada Nassa, but you're actually at a Lebanese side. If anything, he probably looks better, but it makes me wonder if this guy just actually has like okay PA, perhaps. Torino, dude. Oh, yeah. Linus Moccus is an amazing name, though. Gotta say. Lavinio! Thank you for the 36.
Today I learned that the man that invented the Ferris wheel never met the man who invented the merry-go-round. Apparently, they travelled in different circles. 3 effing years. Christ.
Jesus Christ. Tremendous work, though. Lovely to see you, friend. Hope you're well. Oh, language one other is net. I guess so. Is it Lebanon? Do they have to say it in like a New Zealand accent? Anyone interesting there? Not really. North Macedonian dude as well. Marley. Oh, hello. Donkey. Chat, do we want to sign a guy called Donkey? Because I kind of do. It's Donkey Diarra. What if he's got like one foot that's way stronger than the other so then we can have Wonky Donkey? It's from Bamako as well. Have I got Jalibra on our scouting? I don't. I should have done. I mean, do you know what? He's not even that bad, is he? Do we just try and sign him? We might come back for him. They might actually want money. And we don't have that much money to spare right now, but he is definitely one to keep an eye on. Maltese dude, Jonathan Mitzi. Ah, he's a Frosinone. It's that double D I was on about. Liban. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Lausanne there as well. Montenegrin, Swiss. Mozambique dude, but he's domestic. Mauritius, a couple of Martiniquois dudes. Hang on a second. Wait, just... Oh, Hadrian would love this. It's a guy from Myanmar, plays for Yangon United. His name is Ong Mo Hwee, but he's wanted by teams in Portugal, Luxembourg, and Slovenia. And not most importantly, Stade Lavallois. I'm just like, would they let us have him for free? Wait for it, wait for it. £1. How do they know he exists? Exactly, yeah. I'm like, what do you know that I don't? Nepal, nothing there. Nigerian, another Fulham dude. Oh, not Nigerian, sorry, Northern Ireland there. Kenny Ward. Keith Keys. Hello, Taylor Williams. A New Zealander. Speaking of Taylors, I got a new patron on Monday. Yesterday morning. And I was like, oh, that's sick. And then about 2 hours later, I got a DM on Patreon. And it was a guy basically a guy saying, yeah, so my son basically bought a Patreon membership to you without my permission using my credit card. Is there a way that you can refund it? And I was like, oh, damn, that's never happened before. Luckily, I can, in fact, refund it. So hopefully, I mean, obviously, that's not what you want. Unless it was just someone that was like, I really need to see that scouting video. Let me just sign up and then pretend. I don't know. Either way, just never happened before. Was he tall? They should call him Taller Williams. Just saying. Dafara Oman. Pakistani guy at Dortmund is sick. Akhtar Ishak. God, just a good name. Strong name. This is where it means like cushion. In his language. But it sounds good. Herrera. That's Panamanian guys. Filipino guy. At Sydney FC's youth team. Filipino dude at Bournemouth as well. A guy at Bodder. Carpio. Justin Carpio, a Norwegian Filipino guy. Love that. They got him from Milan. Yeah, I've got to get them all from Poundless. The best place. Austrian Qatari guy. Loads of Samoans, but no real fun interest from elsewhere. Loads of guys from St. Martin as well. I don't know why these teams always have such big squads. It's really weird. Don't do that, yeah. Otherwise, you will not be in the I've actually forgotten my next save. Vispa save, god damn it. The amount of times I've accidentally said Polonia. South Sudanese dude. Marcos Fernandez, wanted by plays in lower league Portugal. It's some interest. Syrian guy, Tahiti, Cook Islands. Bit of Tonga while we're at it. Thai guy. There's always a Thai guy in there, I find. You can't go wrong by scouting the Thai guys. No polls. Disappointing. Usually you see like... Not usually. I feel like every few attempts we find a poll there. UAE, Uganda, Uruguay. Okay. Oh, it's Barca, obviously. A couple of Venezuelans, but they're already playing at quite big spaces. Kane McKenna. Avondale Williams is at Aberdeen. What about Queen of the South? Uganda in the US. Unfortunately, that's good for his youth rating, bad for his actual chances of being picked up by us, just because of expensiveness. Vietnamese... Czech youth rating, though. Tran Kok Trung. Good name. Exactly. Save your pennies and then get on the Patreon. Or don't. That's fine too. Right, what I will just do is I'll add the under 21 one in. Ah, shit. Except you can't, can you? Because you can't drag them. I'd have to build a new one. But wait a second. I hear you ask. Did I make one? No. Unless. No. There was me thinking, maybe I actually made one for them separately. No, actually, maybe I did. Wait. No, I didn't. Fuck. Because basically, if I add in the extra column here for the youth appearances, even if I set that to or, I still don't think that will work because it needs to be in between those. It's annoying that FM won't let you drag the boxes around. We just have to make it again. So what was it? It was days since ports created is not between that. There we go. That adds a lot more players in here, but at the very least we can scout by this. Scroll past all of this nonsense. Get to the wanted symbols. Play on console. Yeah, I can't imagine the pain of trying to do that. Slavia, Iraqi dude. Like, just... Oh, that's the guy we already looked at. Probably could turn off the actual international caps one as well. There we go, young Croatian. What about Bravo on loan? Hungarian dude. Wilson Lima as well. Problem is, you're going to get a lot of loan interest in players, which obviously we don't really want. Yeah, I'm not sure how fruitful this is actually going to be. Work better. I think it maybe works better off-season, in fact. And that will take us a long time to scout through all these because there is an awful lot of them. Particularly some of them don't even have clubs. Either way, wasn't as good of a crop of natty cap players that... Oh, shit, I've accidentally cleared it. Now it's going to try and load 200 billion players. Note to self, always load the next view instead of clearing it entirely. A 5% stake. Peter, what? I don't even recognise the name. Let me now just whack back in the normal one for the time being so we don't forget. Was there anything else in there? Nah. We did 20 years plenty anyway. Plus, our scout list is so big at the moment that it's about time we just give it a chance to, like, declutter for a bit. As much as I exported these views, I don't think I did it on this version of the save, so we've still got a lot of that. There we go. Nice. Right, I can continue a few times now. Oh, right. Sorry, yeah, that does vaguely ring a bell now. Right. Breakthrough. Wow, okay. He's got huge potential. Sorry, not huge potential. He's got huge balls on his insistence of doing that. I'll just give him that. Just so we can see what he's like. And random young Italian man. Sorry, Lebanese man. Also wants to... Maybe this is just a default ask. You're too young. I really shouldn't be putting that clause in there because it's just going to cause us problems later down the line, isn't it? Get rid of that. I can't really give you now. Yeah, but that's all I can really offer him. I can't give him a national tap clause. Well, I could, but he'd get it so easy. Because he's already got, what, 3 caps for Lebanon. And he's only 16. He'd have 10 caps by the end of the season at this rate. 34-year-old Mikey Moore may retire. Yeah, it sucks when you have a player like that you... Because it doesn't happen very often in my saves when I put my heart and soul into a real footballer. I think the last time we did that was maybe with Alberto Malero. He was very fun for a very long time. Was it... We had Malero and someone else in that same MTK side. Was it, Brahim Diaz. It was Brahim Diaz, wasn't it? What a strange lineup that was. The fact that we actually had both of those two in the same team at MTK. 39 loan ends. Oh, God. That actually might be... Oh, I forgot about that. No, you're gonna... Go on, you want the pound. You know you want the pound. Vincent Champion has been called up by France under-19s. He's still only 16. His value is genuinely absurd. It was very unexpected. And yet somehow still not the most unexpected signing of that save. Not that we made it, just that they happened, per se. I am, of course, talking about when Hakim Ziyech decided it'd be fun to sign for a second-tier Hungarian side. Because, obviously. Yeah, basically, I hate any contract clauses that make me have to do maths. It's like, I'm not here for maths. I'm here for vibes. Yeah, those guys aren't coming back anyway. Whoa, hang on, Crete. I know him for this guy. I will up it to 3... Wait. Okay, I wasn't actually... They just really needed an extra £100. He's not even going to be any good, is he? Yeah, we're not having a yearly wage rise. I mean, even if it wouldn't cost that much. Go on, have an extra year on your contract. You'll appreciate that. You're a youngster. Yeah, I just wish the game would go, this is the actual amount of money. Estimated. Oh, wait, Strawberry couldn't speak French this entire time? Oh, no. He still can't. Genuinely quite surprising considering how good he's actually been for us this season that he was unable to speak French the entire time. Hey, random guy is joining us. This is where a Lebanese dude is like half star or something. I don't think he'll join us yet anyway because he's probably too young, but... Do you know what? He could be worse, frankly. Ideal Steam. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful day. He is less strawberry. What is strawberry in French? I mean, honestly, for 18 grand, like, he isn't bad. I mean, he's not good, but I was expecting him to look a lot worse attribute-wise than that. Phrase. El phrase. El phrase? I don't know how I'd even say it. Is it just El phrase? Not El phrase. That's Spanish, Matt. Le phrase. Well, we'll get you on the learning of the French. I can't pretend I'm disappointed. Oh, by the way, I was looking through players that we have out on loan. And we actually have a couple of guys that I think upon returning to the club this season might be able to have more of a first team impact. One of which is a player I'd actually completely forgotten about. Mr. Binder. To the point where I actually began to convince myself that he was a player we had at Tenerife and not here. But Deng will also be around. Still doesn't learn the role yet, but he could be a nice useful. Another one of the reasons I'd be willing to get rid of Bright, basically, is because we've got Deng and Ualabi will then come in there. But then, where is he? This guy here. Semi Binder. Or Binder. Now, he didn't have the best season on loan at Dijon. But it could be, yeah, I think you're... Yeah, look. Surely he is the Jourdan replacement. 18 years old. Can tackle. He's very inconsistent, but he's 18. I think this guy is tremendous. And I think it'd be rude to not give him a chance to play in the first team for us this season, frankly. He's so well-rounded. But yeah, I totally forgot about the guy. But I think, giving this guy a chance to compete with Jourdan this year, actually get some football, could be the wide mid. Passing is good. Pace is not the best. Can tackle, can cross and dribble. I still think that, frankly, at the moment we need I think right now he's good where he is, and I think he can flourish in that role, especially with Jourdan not being with the club next year and Bauer being a guy who's going to leave at some point. I think Binder's best position is going to be where he is, and I think I want to find... Basically, I think we need a guy who's already kind of capable of playing where we want him to play this season. Hello, Bismuth. They didn't. Chat, I'm about to sign another player for £1. He's bringing the Austro-Hungarian Empire back together. We always knew it would take this long. Bauer's absolutely, yeah. Bauer is such a fun player just because he cost us nothing. He was released by Leeds, and we just kind of went, okay, we'll offer you a deal. And he was goated in the second tier last year. Sorry, second tier? In the top flight. He was goated in the second tier as well. Wait, why is this... Oh, this is the export one. Sorry, I use this to export like images so I can put in the... It simplifies things a little bit. Is that the one? Yeah. Because I don't want all this information clogging things up when I export the images just to keep in a folder. Bauer. There he is. He's just an excellent footballer. Like, in 2 seasons at Sochaux, bear in mind, he's playing as a centre midfielder in both seasons. First season, 38 league games, 10 goals and 7 assists. Then, upon our promotion to the top flight, 30 league games, 10 goals, 10 assists. From central midfield. He is unbelievable. If his name was Heribert Bauerinho, then he'd be worth £50 million. Just saying. But as it is, he's probably at his highest value he's ever going to be. Also, worth noting, he actually isn't a very good tackle man himself. So it makes me think that Binder could actually... Although he has got extremely good mentals. And we're not in a position that we wanted to sell him yet. He is literally Guillaume. Yeah, 100%. The only thing he doesn't do is score a lot of headed goals like Guillaume did. I don't know why Guillaume used to do this. Bauer, probably for me, in terms of his impact on our 11, is probably the best CM we've ever had. Thiago Enrique, that one season at Tenerife, was obviously by far the best, but he was playing in a goated team around him, whereas Bauer's not had the... Like, that's a relegation-threatened season for the most part, and he was still putting up numbers, which is exciting. Shabani, who are you? Probably quite a quality player, but we've got so many centre-backs. Ericsson, Lima. The thing about Lima that's fun is that he has continued to be absolutely insane upon us leaving. I think he's been the top assister in Liga Portugal, like 3 of the last 5 years or something mad. Did Fulham's manager? To be fair, they have been kind of bad lately. Ooh, Wadi Degla. See if we can find the next cheap Egyptian. Oh my god. Maybe we literally can. Although I suspect that we may have already scouted him. Oh, he's 18. So he's still already going through there. Civic number outside of registration. I don't believe you can. I think once you've locked it in, you can't change it until like the next numbering period or something. I wouldn't swear to it because I actually don't pay that much attention to it most of the time. I mostly just auto number it. Sochaux's actually last season. I think they came third. I'm pretty certain they got in the Champions League, or maybe not actually because Portugal, but yes, they came third last season. And Porto won the league. First time for a little while actually that someone other than Benfica's won it. But yeah, he wasn't the top scorer. He was when I last checked. But yeah, Ericsson Lima, 11 assists. Yeah, look at these last 2 years. 12 assists that year and 11 assists this year. I think they've changed the way they play a little bit, but he is very fucking good. Still only 28, but yeah, he was such a good player for us there as well. Yeah, you are winning things, exactly, yeah. Oh, I didn't look up Shrek. My apologies. I mean, I showed you Donkey. Does that count? He's not flying and talking, but just because you haven't missed anything incredible. How about Supporter Shiuk? Which one show previous seasons for leagues? I'm not imagining they don't show. Are they actually set to playable? Because they do have to be set to playable, or at least view only for it to show up. A rad sack, does he now? Naughty Søren. Or a 5 points. Let's see. Just get rid of the oldies first. Although in a couple of days, we'll 100%... Wait, there's an Allen as well. Oh, mate, that's so sick. We've already had Julian. Now it's time for Allen. Everyone's favourite. Just Peter Jacobs here. A Belgian playing in Greece. Thomas Yeboah. No one called Yeboah has ever been good. I won't hear of it. This guy Eduardo, we've obviously... Like, he's on my shortlist, which means we must have looked at him before. Allen mode. Maybe. He'd have to do a hell of a lot of work to get Allen... Oh, let's have a look at Eduardo. See what we've got, actually. Yeah, so that's basically him. I mean, obviously I'd want to scout him, but, like, his passing is great. Minimum of 11. His tackling is minimum 9. He can cross. He can dribble to a reasonable level. He's got great agility, which is horrendously useful in the match engine. Why has he not played a match? Basically, he's a... If we sell Briasco, we can flip him straight in. Definitely get him scout. Hang on, let me just see what he'd want first. Oh, wage is actually reasonable. I would be surprised, Richard, if he can't. My guess is he actually can play that role, but for some reason, the game hides certain ability to play roles when you haven't got them scouted at all. It's... Don't ask me why, but I would be willing to bet that he's got at least some kind of... Well, yes, we can in fact loan him, but only if we pay them £3 million. I mean, his wage is very, very small. But at that point, I think I'd rather just buy him. Because we could buy him for literally... If they're putting an optional loan fee of 3.8, that means we could probably buy him for 3. Because usually the optional loan fees are always higher for some reason. I reckon you could actually get him cheaper. Plus, we could put, like, clauses and all sorts on that contract. So he's definitely one to keep an eye on. If we can get some money together, which is why I want to be continuing for a bit. To really... Because we can't... I don't like not being able to make any moves, you know? I want to be signing some people. Oh, it could be, I suppose. I still think we can get him a bit cheaper. But if we were to sell Briasco for like £10 million, then that would not only allow us to sign a guy who I think is probably better for the role, it would also then give us money that we can then invest elsewhere in the team where there's a couple of guys that are up to no good and are looking really good on our scouting shortlist, you know? Oh, didn't mean to fully scout them, but it is what it is. Right, what are we saying? Top of this list, Todorovic, Radnički, looked at you before. We're still scouting you anyway, so we will see you again soon. Dragan Anicic. Wide target forward at Partizan. What fresh hell are we about to witness here? Sure. Oh, as if he can play full... What on earth is this player? I'm sure eventually he'll find a really nice stable career, but it'll probably be as an accountant, because I have no idea what on earth you do with him. I love FM sometimes. Dinilson Swaza, America de Cali, 20 years old, wanted by Rio Ave. Ooh. He's fine, but nothing special. And he's 20. Tolis Petrakis, very young, very Greek. We love that. He's very slow. Jasmine Mihic, Feyenoord. Oh, wait, freebie? Hang on a second. Oh. Stay where you are a second. I got a little bit excited there. But even on a free, I'm not sure he really offered us. I mean, he's basically Bauer light. Is what he is. In fact, he even looks a bit like Bauer in terms of his, like... He's just like a taller Bauer that's worse in every way. The problem is, right, with a guy like him, I mean, he would be free. Actually, I tell you what. Someone like Mehic, like, he's got pay. The PPM's kind of fun. Consistent, resolute. Like on a free transfer. Which is what he would be, right? There's no compensation here, no. I don't want to find a loan. I want to keep you around. He's 20. But for that kind of wage... Like, if he wanted 5-6k a week, I'd be like, no, not so sure. For the quality he brings right now, it would give us a bit of competition in the midfield with him and Binder. And it would actually give us some reasonable options. That's yeah, I like that, actually. I'm glad we looked. League club games. I'm actually going to take that off because he probably will get some club games for us this season. What he doesn't have is any Sweden caps yet. Actually, no, I'm just going to tie him down to a massive contract like that. That way we never have to think about it again. That's really low risk. Yeah, I wasn't expecting his wage to be as low as that. That was the thing. Fernando Fernandez. Good. Solid a bit of Fernando Fernandez. Or Fernandes. No, this is start season 3 with Sochaux. Right, let's have a look at Alan Allen of Liverpool. Oh, imagine if he had work rate. Alan, buddy. I love that again. It's spelt differently as well. Just like Julian. If he had 14 work rate, I'd be all over him. But also non-EU. Where's he born? Denny. He was born inside Denny's. Chat, watch out. It's open late. I don't know where Denny is in Scotland. That's the second one of these players that we've seen in like the last couple of streams. We had Julian with the double L and the single L. You're quite good, aren't you? Yeah, quite expensive too. Alcides Barros. What a fun player, but they're older and... What about Feyenoord? What if they're going to try and replace that other... Wow, you're very fucking fast. So these are the kind of guys that I'd be looking at and going, yeah, I could probably make you into a shadow striker, but there's a lot of work would need to be done on Algiris or Algiris. There's a lot of like technical work that would need to be done. Free transfers this season, I think, is a definite good idea. I think our best bet, though, is to...
Oh, this isn't where I park
No, we
my
can't really, can we?
car.
We probably need to wait until the window is open. Not because... Obviously, we'll lose a few players doing that, but we don't have the wage budget available yet to be able to offer the contracts I want. So if we let the window open, get the wages off the bill, see where we're at, and then have a look at who's left. Plus, we should be able to get them cheaper with that as well, potentially. Midacek Premier Fanus. Thank you very much for the follow. Hopefully, I've said that correctly. We have very little money. It's because Bournemouth want a bit of Franklin. They can have him. Yeah, but the reason we've got no money is because we're kind of leveraged up to our eyeballs because I spent £5.5 million on trying to secure a permanent deal for a loanee. And I have done so, but it has broken the bank, basically, because we were in £15 million worth of debt anyway. And our transfer budget probably wasn't going to be that high, but I basically spent all of it on one footballer because I felt that it was like honestly, it was a case of me going... I don't think this guy's even realistically going to sign for us, but I'm going to try anyway and see how much they want. He had a release clause of 10 million, which frankly for me was still too low. And I still think we've lucked out on signing him because I believe once he's a permanent signing here, he's going to be worth £35 million. Reach a certain level. Which scouting method are you referring to, Shadow Place? Because I have so many of them. Because I like to think that I've got scouting methods that can work at every level, but there's very few that will... There's very few scouting methods that I use that will be universally useful. You will... New video. Which one within it? Because there's like several different things I showed off in that video. Because there are some that might... Ooh. Angers. I would love it if he didn't go to Angers. That will be excellent. Let me just try and offer him out for 4 again. I don't think it's likely that. The only thing that we could maybe get would be... Oh, shit, not that. Try and get him for 3.6 and then put a clause in if possible. That's the only way I can think of us getting any more money out of that deal. I think we've also had another retirement of the Patreon region. I believe Teo Trow has now retired. Our problematic queen, I'll tell you what, right? Our problematic queen has been chefing. As much as I hate to say it, Ron has got 15 goals for Tenerife this season. They're actually playing him up front with that guy they signed from Nantes for 40 million quid. He's now wanted by Benfica. Oh, I hate everything about this world. Can we just switch to a different timeline? Won't discuss the contract now. Which player... Oh, Jordan won't. No, he OPT'd us. He just hit us with the old I'm off boss, basically. So we're just trying to get rid now. Let's see. I'm hoping you're still in Cyprus, Steve. Wait, it's not Steve. Is it Steven Zua? Oh, let's find out. So the manager's problem. I mean, you're not wrong. You are still in Cyprus. In fact, aren't you the captain? Yes. Not the key player, but wait, hang on. Whoa. Steve, I didn't even realise this. Hang on, when did that happen? 2 years ago. So yeah, that's since the last recap, Steve has declared for Cyprus and now has 18 caps. That's amazing. That definitely wasn't in the recap, was it? So cool. Okay, I love that for you. Steve. Yeah, you're gonna have to change your Twitch name now, Steve, I'm afraid. It's Zootopoulos. Zootopia. Wait, what was... I swear Zootopia had a different name in other languages. Like, the film itself was called something else in foreign markets, or one of those way around. I swear one of them was called, like, Zootopoulos. Because that could literally be you at this point. It may have even been Zootopoulos, as it happens. Shout out to the ABBA. Zootropolis. That still kind of works. Cyprus captain. Ooh. No, the captain of Cyprus is this chap here, Kostas Stylianou, who plays for Applewell. Imagine. It's actually a goalkeeper too, which is kind of dope. Right. Let's get to this date, figure some stuff out, and then go after some freebies. And then hope for the best. And then I think once we've done freebies, and we know what the money situation is like, then I think we should probably do some like proper targeted like looking at players specifically for this role based on what we want. Because it's probably going to be a wealth of new guys that we've never really looked at, because a lot of them are the sort of guys I would have looked at before and gone, nah, not that useful. Zviesgrod. Okay. I respect it. I'm trying to just brush up on pronunciations. Oh, he rejected West Brom. Turns out Georgios didn't want to be a baggy. Who knew? 10,000 season ticket. That could mean anything to me, to be fair. I don't know what the expected season ticket value is for us these days. Did that say Jordan... Has he agreed a deal now? Is that, like, gone through? Jordan, yeah, he's going to Inter. Wait, when did they put a loan bid in? So yeah, 3.7 million. He's going to go to Inter, so that'll get us a little bit of extra cash. What else have we got on the board right now? That's a loan, I think. So yeah, we're getting 4k off the wage bill there, plus 3.7 million fee. At least it's an upfront fee, so that will help a little bit. We might be able to take a look at that Chilean dude. Austrians. He's injured on France duty. There are some cracking Austrians knocking about. The issue is, most of the time, testimonial there. Austrian players are generally very expensive. What's the preview like? Good question. Okay, wow, we're above Paris. We are above Brest, so we're basically like collarbone right about now. I say that's where we're at. Sochaux, the collarbone of Ligue 1. Alger bottom again, but that didn't stop them last year. Amazing. Also, Italy. If we head down to Serie D again, the season previews are going to be out, aren't they? Oh, no. Wait, are they still going? All right. When Italy eventually does tick over, we can have a look in there as well. Wait, Shasley in the Dream 11? Like, I like Shazly a lot. I think he's an excellent player, and I think he will be better this season because he's now got the language. But Jesus. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you, ignoring the fact that who he plays for, if you looked at just his attributes and the role he plays, I can see why he would be considered a very, very good player. He has got excellent attributes for this role. That 17 crossing is very underrated, and I think he's going to get a lot of use out of that this season. What's his contract situation like? 2 years left, plus a... amazing. So he's got 2 more years and a 3-year extension on him. We are so safe on Shazly's contract. It's unbelievable. I was worried that he had like a 1-year extension. Consider selling, no chance. He's irreplaceable. We're simply not going to be able to find a player who's even in the same league as Shazly for years. This guy is kind of... he's the kind of guy that I would be happy to sign like 4 or 5 years from now when our development's there. I think that it's weird that he doesn't have that many assists. But I do think we've made changes to the tactic over the last couple of years that have balanced out where the assists come from. They used to be very much right back and left wing. Now it feels like there's more central assists happening. But I think Shazly, I reckon this year he does get double digits because he's going to be playing in a better side. That's my hope anyway. There's a lot of people after Charles Shabani. And I see why, but we just don't need any more. We've got so many centre-backs. Deji, although he isn't really a centre-back. Bashir. Another thing is, I like Deji, but I still don't know if long-term he's going to be our ball-winning midfielder because of that work rate. But he does an okay job for now. But like Elak Chawi, Deji, Bashir, Velazquez. Vargas is another guy we've managed to get rid of as well, haven't we? I know, and Nistrup's here as well. Thank you for pointing that out. So we even have him still in the pipeline. That's how good our centre-back signings have been. They're all young. Nistrup has gone from being, I'm a guy that I'm probably going to start most games, or at least when there's an injury I'm in the team, to I can barely get a sniff. He might actually, alone might be good for Nistrup this season, actually. Because he's probably 5th choice. Yes, go on, Eric. Good lad. Also, how much money are you worth? Okay. I'm understanding why, though. He could be... this will all depend on what his big matches are like. If he turns 22 and we find he's got red big matches, we're in trouble. But if he doesn't, or he has good big matches, Eric's the kind of guy that we could maybe take all the... well, maybe not take all the way. I don't know. You never quite know how far away you are from it, really, do you? And... oh, wait, that was some... 2-year contract. Yeah. That's a good point, actually. Maybe when he asks again, I might just say yes anyway and get him a new deal. Once we're in a better situation wage budget-wise. Oh, hello. £2 million that's just randomly come out because of the Jordan deal. Yeah, Nistrup is also the 4th choice keeper. Good point. Okay, so money's a little bit better now. Oh, someone's bidding on Paul. Oh, a few teams are bidding on Paul. Okay, I'll get you guys back in again. We have unfortunately lost a couple again. What I'll do is once everybody's retired, I'll do like a Patreon recap video where... why am I not seeing the clubs on here? Where I just go through everybody when they've all retired, basically. Bismuth, thank you for the follow as well. Clauses, oh yeah, we got no clauses, unfortunately. We've kind of... the biggest clause that we had was that one we sold to Palace for like £7 million. That was massive. But we're kind of a bit low on that. Most of our clauses are not particularly fruitful. If anything, we owe other teams money on clauses. What we really need is a season where we just play really, really well on the pitch, the team develops, and we maybe scrape Conference League or something, which I think is doable. The way that we played in the second half of last season was very much Conference League numbers. In fact, we can probably get that up in a minute. I can look at the second half of last season. I believe we were the 5th best team in points over the second half, and that's with playing every single team as well. Sell Pog as well, good point, yeah. Now might be the... I reckon we wait until the new year ticks over. In terms of... oh, shit. There's really no point in me even trying to extend these from here because they will all say no. I've never once had a player actually agree an extension from this screen. I'll try it anyway, but... not Sven, obviously. We need you to... and Dylan can definitely be extended. They'll say no, of course, but... Campos as well. And I feel like it reorganises the list as well. Oh, Diarra. There's a couple of players in here that we could potentially sell, actually. Like Traore. Yeah, those guys are all coming back. Simon Terranova. Who are you? One of them. Oh, damn. He's really good. And they failed to attract your interest. Imagine. Let's just have a look. See who's got value. Don't want to sell, don't want to sell, don't want to sell. Let's just go down until we find players I'd be willing to ask. Obviously, Osaji I'd be willing to sell, but not unless I get like a massive bid. Briasco. Portsmouth are in for Briasco. Does not give him a priority target. Okay, so that means he was talking to Pompey, who have now just immediately dipped. Oh, okay, never mind. Doesn't mean we won't sell him, just won't be yet. Avellino, wow, why are you worth so much money? I'm guessing he's not. It's just because I've got a weird asking price on him. He's worth fuck all. If I could just get anyone to be interested in him, I'd take it at this point, right? Let's try. Yildirim's not here. Pog. Interest in the Pogster? Okay. Habila. Habila is another of the right backs. He was the Ghanaian I signed like 18 months ago, but he was so young that he couldn't join us until this summer. I think... Just going to offer Pog out. Just see where... Just test the waters on Pog. And the same applies to... Wait, where's he gone? Oh, he's way further down the list now, isn't he? Alvarado probably could also be sold. Oh! Yes, please. Send you back to whence you came, I guess. It's only 1.6 million, but it's money. The sausage? No one wants the sausage. It's ironic, really, that the one player that I've clicked on so far and asked his agent about it that doesn't have interest is the one that we're actually going to probably get a bid on. Because that makes total sense. Watch him get a bid as well. No, okay. Lightning doesn't strike twice, apparently. The strawberry's not worth very much either, is he? Niestrup isn't either. Dimitri Clare? He could probably be 1.1 million. Tremendous. I'll take 1.1 million for Dimitri Clare. Khalid Raish? Similar story, right? If we could get a couple of these guys just off the books. Million here, million there. It adds up. Try and get... Patrick does need to go. Let's try that anyway with him. Get a bit of dead wood out of the way. Patrick does still have a tiny bit of value, but I suspect it's not going to be... Yeah, his wage is obscene. Gangomp. He's never moving to Gangomp. There's no way they can afford him. But if they do, lads. Acheampong now actually doesn't have as much purpose. But it might be worth a go regardless. And yeah, those guys are nothing. New England Patriots, thank you for the 31 months. My friend, how are you doing on this fine day? I can't believe... Is he actually on 23 grand a week? What Muppet agreed to that contract? Present company excluded. Anyone expensive in these lower squads that we could get rid of? Nah. Wait, why's Pog... Oh, of course, yeah. Argent... Wait, Argent? Yeah, Argent Wings. Thank you very much for the follow. Some of the follow for the Prime. That's very kind of you, friend. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Yeah, I think, honestly, you're right. I'd probably sell him for free just to get him off the wage bill. It could be Dirk Cow. Solid point. Understood. Right, he's gone. Our finances should look a lot more clear, but if we could just get rid of those guys for like 3 or 4 million combined. Also, where was Mwamba on that list? I don't remember seeing him. I wouldn't mind trying to... He's the crucial one to get rid of. Mwamba has to go. We have far too many players for that role now, because we've got Shasley obviously as the starter. We've got Shehu, who's just come back from a successful loan spell, and we've got the new Ghanaian right back as well, who's going to want some football too. So Mwamba's got to get gone, even if it's only 5 million. That would be huge money for us, and we could reinvest that so well. I think there's still a lot of moves we can make, but at the moment we're kind of backed into a corner until we can get like a couple of moves going. We've at least got the Jordan money through. So that's a step in the right direction. That'll at least allow us to put a dump truck of that into wage budget and sort of see what we can come up with there. Ooh. Chat, tomorrow I'm planning to bake mint aero blondies. That's my plan. I'll let you know how that goes. Kicks dogs into a river? No. I would never want to do that. I'd only ever do it multiple times. So well, yeah, I've been trying to level up my blondie game a little bit. Thinking about what other snacks would make really good blondies. And I was just thinking, if I take my normal blondie recipe, get some mint aero in them, maybe add a bit of mint extract as well to up the flavour profile slightly. Only like a half a teaspoon. Still add the vanilla extract to keep the sweetness to it and go with that. Greenies. I guess so. I did think about getting some green food colouring for it as well, but when I looked at Tesco's, a lot of the reviews of the green food colouring they sell in Tesco's was that it actually added flavour, and it was quite a bad flavour. And I was like, isn't the whole point of food colouring that it doesn't affect the flavour of the thing? Gangob are in for boobs. Preferred destination would be Gangob. Oh my god, if boobs goes to Gangob, we're in. Nutella. I'm not really a big fan of Nutella. So far I've made white chocolate and raspberry blondies, which are fire. That's like my default. I also did Kinder chocolate blondies, which were tremendous. I did Kinder muffins too, which like were really nice, but muffins are a pain in the arse to make. So I don't really like making muffins as much, just as I find that they're a bit annoying to make. Optional future fee. I mean, I guess it's at least paying some money. Wait, that's paying quite a lot, isn't it? It's a £1.5 million loan with optional fees. Lads, go. That's a very good loan offer. Mehich is in. So Jasmine's joining us. Sparta Prague are getting Maximo Sheila there. Love that for him. I like that one. I like getting Jasmine in. Yeah, 1.1 million for Clerk. I mean, basically, Andy, I was just going through the squad going, I want to get rid of you, and asking people's agents randomly for guys I don't really care about the money. And then for some reason, apparently someone was willing to offer me 1.1 million for Clerk. So naturally, we're going to take that. So Jasmine is in for free and for basically no money. He just gives us nice competition with Jordan and Binder. And inevitably, it's going to be less once Jordan gets recalled by Inter. Oh, other thing, Andy. I've sold Sebastian Jordan to Inter for £3.7 million. We can show Jasmine the world, exactly. Right, what about Guillaume Gross? The guy who I've actually forgotten why we were even signing him. Oh, yeah, because he was wanted by random Bulgarian teams. Yeah, so Jordan, the thing about that as well is they're paying us £3.7 million and they're loaning him back to us for free. So we get to keep the money. We get the money up front and we get to keep the player for a bit more. Name's not said like that. Go on then. Go on. Tell me how it's said. Educate me, language daddy. Plenty of 20s. Some say. Was that how we found him? No, it wasn't, was it? I think Pog and I on Thursday might actually be going for a breakfast out. Might be going to the calf. Get a fry up or something, which is sick. Guillaume Gross. Do you know what? For 9k, I'm not mad. Is he great? Nah, probably not. But if nothing else, he is immensely slow. Yeah, agreed. We could probably outrun him, but that's okay. Little Chef, oh no, I'm all about the street calf. Jasmine, yeah, I guess. But Jasmine, come on now. It's one of those things where with names, I will always try to get them correct unless their name means something funny in English. Or has some kind of different connotations in English in some way. At that point, I will just pronounce it like that because it's just more fun. It's the same way that L. Strawberry, you know? He's earned that. And don't forget Coleslaw Greg. How's he getting on? He's not as good as I was hoping he was going to be, really. Which is a real shame, because I was actually hoping that if we could sign Coleslaw Greg, then that's so much money for Greg. Coleslaw Greg is one of my favourite names of this entire save. Sorry, I should say it correctly. Kołysław Greg. But still, we love that. It's a shame he's actually crap now. I was hoisted once again by my petard. It's great. The last time I went to that cafe, we were meeting my parents there, and we were a bit late because we'd been out running, and my dad had like 5 lattes by the time we got there. Bro was like he was like vibrating. That's a lot of friendlies. I'm pretty certain my assistant has just scheduled a load of friendlies that week in between the friendlies that I had already scheduled. He's sort of gone, excuse me, can I just get in here? Yeah, I've just scheduled some more friendlies for you. Enjoy, lads. Trois have just gone in for a... Oh. Ah, yes, let's sign the centre back with 8 jumping reach. Trois are getting relegated in the face, and I look forward to it. A creamy leader? I love it. was all excited today because he was like, oh, I might actually get to do a bit of ban hammering, and we've had no trouble whatsoever, and that's been really quite refreshing and nice. Assistant General Friendlies. Good question. I don't have an answer for you at this time. Much is a bit late. Have I... Hang on. I've actually forgot what I was talking about in relation to the bit late part. Wonderkids. Which player are we referring to, Hotshot? Actually, to be fair, I'll nip it in the bud here. Almost every player you're seeing here are guys that haven't come through our youth intake. We have had 2 okay players in our youth intake the last couple of seasons, but it's not been as good. My dad being like, oh, I see. Basically, they were supposed to be coming... Shows you how about... I'm glad ADHD 360 have been in touch, is all I'll say. Because they have, which is amazing news. I'd actually forgotten what I was talking about while still finishing the sentence. We can take bets on how much he's going to be worth in a minute. So, we... probably only like half an hour. My dad just really does like a latte. And then he had some more while we were eating breakfast. But when you find a breakfast cafe like that, you got to. The prices are reasonably good. The food is banging. It's one of those places that like they'll butter your toast for you, you know? It comes pre-buttered. It's just such a lot of faff with buttering toast when it comes to breakfast. This place takes it out. I reckon 35 million. Genuinely, I'm hoping that he's going to have like moon money value to make this all worthwhile. Watch him be worth 7 million because that's how much we paid. Now, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. I'll just be hiding behind here for a bit. Right. I'm on level with you. I was hoping more. Take only. Oh, absolutely you can, Hotshot. It's just very, very difficult because you're relying a lot on RNG. But it's still fun to do it. Like I have played an offline save where I do exactly that. But I find making content around it, especially on the streaming side of it, if you're doing youth only from your own intake, would be kind of... it's not great for content because essentially then it takes away a lot of the fun of the saves, which is like transfers and scouting and stuff like that. Still, I find it really good fun, but only when I'm like playing it off stream. He's on the same money as Abubakar. True, but also he's much, much better than Abubakar. Thank God. Also, it's a great point, though, that he is... How did I give Abubakar £23,000? Why did I think that was going to be a good idea? I'm hoping this value does change. This might still be because his release clause at Tenerife was 10.5 million. That's oddly specific as a top end when you consider that that's what his release clause was there. So I'm hoping that that's just the weird valuations you get when players join. Even if it's not, he'll do for a bit. Promotion-wise, oh, it could have been, you know. I hadn't even considered that. As usual. Falakov Smaka. Hopefully I've said that correctly. I almost certainly haven't, but thank you for the follow nevertheless. Best Portuguese player. I guess we could look at like Portugal's key player in the national team. I'm not sure how else we'd find out. I'm hoping it's not updated anyway. That's not the national team, Matt. That is the league. Blame the note on AFCON. Agreed. So Portugal's key player is this guy, Vladimiro Corujas, who plays for Chelsea. I'm actually amazed this guy doesn't play for Napoli. Yeah, no, he's a bit alright, isn't he? They paid Nice £127 million for him. That's very Chelsea, to be fair. Legendary attacking midfielder. Yeah, he's obscene. Do you know what? He is obscene, but he actually isn't as technically proficient as some of them. I know he's got great passing and stuff, but he's not got, like, world-class technicals. His mentals and physicals, well, especially his mentals are obviously obscene, but he's very good. But I've seen a lot better technicals. Yeah, he's only 28, I suppose. Indeed. 14 work rate. Bro's going nowhere near my team. For obvious reasons, because he plays for Chelsea. Right. Those are all recruitment people. We can... Oh, God, I was hoping I'd see some like, hey, you can release them. We can't. Oh, wait, hang on. You I can, but you're a set-piece coach. Why would you want a set-piece coach? Coach, there's a dick. Now return. Right, that's going to be... Angers are in for the Pog. Wait. As if Pog is going to join Angers, our biggest rival in this save at the moment. I swear no one said they'd bid for Pog. Well, Looks like Pog's off to Angers. Note of caution here, chat. Never make Pog Angers. Better placing in midfield. Hopefully. My hope is that Binder is the guy. Like, I've been trying to get vindication on him ever since I found him in that random youth intake and went, fuck it, why not? Now let's go. Yes. We're becoming... Yeah, I mean, Pog's really trying to force our way out here. At least once we get to July 1st, though, we'll have a much better idea on the... You wouldn't like me when I'm on shares. I love playing against Holy Cross Crusaders. It's such a great name. What a pimp. I know. We've made a profit on a Pog. What more do you want? It's fine. And she's not here right now to get annoyed about it. Not even married yet. Precisely. We've not... It's not a... There's no confirmed, like, long-term contract here. I've done nothing wrong. As far as I'm concerned, I'm off the hook. Let's be honest, I was never on the hook. I don't fit on the hook. I break the hook. I hate it when it stalls like this. All I have to do is... Then I'm just drinking. Don't even get half I know. We get 75% of it. It's even better. Right, that's happened. That's Latvia, though. Lazio have signed a guy... Oh, wow. Uno's loan has gone back. He was a really... I don't know why he was so bad. So, Jasmine's in. Jasmine is not going to have 5-star PA. No chance. Jasmine is also definitely not going to be worth 75 grand. Wait, we got money on that deal. Oh, lovely. Oh, is that why we're being notified of it? Maxence Thibault. £36 million. Wait, was that Solidarity money from like years ago? Because I'm pretty certain I've already sold a clause on him at one point. Okay, we'll take that. We got 1.26 million quid out of that. Just in Solidarity contributions, because we were the ones that developed him. Love that. That's great. Inter of Saint-Jourdain. Not happy. I love that, though. Not sure why such a good player was sold. Oh, gee, I don't know, because he was refusing to stay? I feel like that sort of stuff should be quite... Sochaux keen on signing shop. I mean, which type of shop? Are we talking groceries? Why is it linking me with a centre-back? That's another... Oh, load of poach for Avellino. Fuck it, off you go then. Close shop. Exactly. God, I swear that I'm constantly being told about Karapchaya. Basel in financial trouble. Really? Their tycoon must have dipped. Finances in... Wait, what? I don't think I've ever seen that before. What's going on? Oh, yeah, he left. Joined in 2026. Scaled down his funding 2 years later, by the way. I don't think I've ever... How much debt do you reckon Basel are in then? For permanent moves. We've got like 6 loans and I haven't done any others, so it should be okay. Yeah, it's not looking good, Brev. It's fine. It'll be fine. It's only £180 million in debt in Switzerland. That's nothing. They've got a Swiss bank. Yeah, that's not great. They are, like, royally fucked. I mean, they've obviously won the league every year since that guy took over and pumped an obscene amount of money into the club. Have they been getting closer? Not really. Probably best get a team report on Basel and then prioritise it just in case. Just see if there's anyone interesting in their squads that they might be willing to get rid of for very, very cheap. Video Club. We do, I think, but we're not at a stage yet where we can get the foreign ones, which is what we really want. Let me just prioritise these. They kind of have to drop off, right? Because they're essentially 158 million in debt plus their balance as well. Damn, I really need to... I've got to get some more team reports. I think I might make that a priority tomorrow as well, along with brownie baking. Another Swiston. Yeah, I think... God, just think if he was a Basel, we could have got him even cheaper. Because as much as I paid for Nagalo, we did drop nearly 10 million quid on Swiston, which is still looking like an absolutely dreadful use of our money. But I'm hoping that this is the year that he sorts us out. Hey, we're getting that guy who I'm sure I remember why we're signing him. Well, and he was never seen again. Right, now that it's the first, that's all the transfers out and in done. So now we should be aware of how much money we've actually got. And it should be an actual amount of money. You shit. You naughty boy. I mean, to be fair, it was only a loan, but that would have been a really nice loan. Silly man. Anyone fun in there? Probably not. Anyone stupid or good expiring at the end of the season? Oh, he's got an extension clause. I'll just trigger that now. Briasco's only got one more year. He is... Should I ask Briasco's agent again, just to see if there is any kind of... 8.2 million. Okay. I'd take 8.2 million for Briasco. We paid nothing for him. That would really set us alight. Because then we can go and look at that guy that we liked from before, the Brazilian guy. And it'd be a straight swap. Yes, please. Yeah. Fiasco out, Brazil in. Who is it, though? Is it not or Sporting Gijón? Yes, Serie D players as well. Good point. They must be into the new season yet. Most of these, other than Svenny Boy, obviously, who I will give a new contract to, are players that I'm willing to... Ooh. They're all youngsters with extension clauses anyway, so that's fine. Just make sure I get those guys sorted, though. Anyone who's got a clause and who's... Jalelis as well. Okay, there's a few youngsters I could probably do a little look at as well, but that's fine. Is it not? It's a bit annoying to send him to another team in our league, but if we're making an £8 million profit on him at the stage we're at right now, that's probably good. What are we at financials? Okay, that's more like it. Let me just dump a little bit more into wages for the time being if we're going to be looking at free transfers. So we've got 2 million plus 40k. Yeah, Binder did. He had a clause. It was a 3-year clause too. So that's fine. That'll give us 4 years on him. 11-year deals? I'm sorry, what? Is it because their contract doesn't start straight away? That's wild. Oh, Summer Bali as well. Need to lock him down. Clerk's obviously got an extension, but we're hoping to sell him. Plus with Clerk, that's £6,000 a week off the bill too. If Boobs goes, Briasco goes... Oh, that's a shitload of money. Wait, you can actually do that? I thought the 3-year optional and the 3-year promotion ones cancel each other out. I've missed the trick. Today I learned. Right, freebies. Let's go. Yeah, so currently, if all these deals went through for Clerk, Avellino, Abubakar, and Pog, we would get £40,000 in wages back and £3.4 million in transfer budgets. So that's really, really good. And that's not even counting Briasco in here too. While I'm at it, before I do anything else, I probably should try and find some money for Wamba. Oh, that's the B team. Because he was the one guy I didn't offer out on the other screen, wasn't he? Where are you hiding, bud? There he is. So he's not worth as much as he was before, probably because his contract's winding down a bit, but actually it's kind of not. He should be worth way more than that, but such is life. Keen. Right. Okay, so he has got interest, but nothing tremendous yet. Good point. I forgot that I've got it saved after matches, which is fine once we get into the bit where we've got friendlies every couple of days, but yeah, good point. Right, now we'll look at freebies. I think what this is going to mean is that we'll be in a really strong position in Sochaux. Same as we've been using the entire save, really, with a few minor tweaks. We've been sort of evolving it to the point where we now use a wide midfielder on the left-hand side to make room for our wing-back overlapping. It's this absolutely gopping bit of kit. This is our current monstrosity anyway, at the current state. It works really nicely. Or it has lately anyway. Right, let's have a look at freebies. So what I want is players who are between the ages of... That'll do. I'm just not letting it filter them all at once just because it's easier that way. Contract status is unattached. Expired. No, it's unattached, isn't it? We can get rid of these. Saves the game from absolutely shitting itself. Wait. I'm sure I'm being stupid here. Oh, he's on trial there. Interesting. Kalle Gudmundsson. A Swedish guy called Kalle. It'd be rude not to sign a guy called Kalle. I could do it. Shall I do it in the voice? Matt approached the contract screen with awe. Playing time. Breakthrough prospect. A loan move was on the cards for Kalle. He offered him a deal before doing the proper screen. Now he's regretting it, hoping that he won't join HB Kurgia. Okay, we've done that. Anyone else while we're at it? Ricardo Evans, but unfortunately English-Irish. Do you know what? I'll put in an EU filter here because there's no way we're not going to sign anybody who's non-EU in this screen anyway. Oh, Irish isn't. Yeah, you're right. Irish would count. That's a good point. Either way, we'll have this anyway. Because we don't want to be signing non-EU players in this section anyway. Yeah, he should show up. There we go. Nice. Okay, let's have a look. Ricardo Evans. I mean, he's not what we're looking for. Look at that work rate on the boy. 8 passing. Yeah, it's not amazing, but he is also very solid. I know he's 28, but it'd be nice to have another option that we like for that role. Let's see what the wage demands. Actually, the way he's come from Hamilton. He's not going to be asking for like 15 grand a week, is he? Jesus, he's still asking for a lot of money. But natty caps on him. Andy would back us up in the other roles too. No caps. Cover for right back, left back. Sorry, right back, wing back, and winger. He might just be a good signing. Fringe player. Oh, he's not even going to demand to play that much. Only wants 8 grand a week. 2-year deal is fine with that extension clause there because that's beneficial for us anyway. But what I can do then is whack a wage cap clause of just 13. It's not stupid, but it might allow us to get his contract down to 5. And at 5k, 5 grand a week for Ricardo Evans. I just really like the idea of an Irish bloke called Ricardo. That really helps me as well. Consistent, no hint of big match hatred. That's really nice. Was anyone else interested in Ricardo? No, weirdly. So you're a centre-back, and I'm sure you're great and all, but as good as he is, I just don't want to be signing centre-backs right now. Our guys are so good, they're only going to get better. Obviously, this is just guys we know about. Let me filter by world rep, see if anyone crazy comes. Yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. So we've got Davi Kiria, who's a Georgian Italian, who is not it. But he just has really high rep because Georgia caps. You presumably are in there for the same reason. Lamine Conan. Whoa! Wanted by 34 clubs. I would have to trial this guy because I want to know what the work rate is. But he could be a kind of guy that could... He's the kind of guy that if he is good for that, could maybe do a season or two here while we're developing the guys beneath. High wages, but that might hopefully come with him actually being really good. So he now really has to be very good to justify that. Hungarian Cameroonian guy. Oh no, he's not it. 23, but he's not it. Swedish dude, Eklöf. Sorry, Eklöf. Ooh, Eki. Same problem with the passing on him. Also, yeah, I agree. Number 10 for a centre... Sorry, was it number 11 he wants to be? That's even worse. Why 11? He's like, no, I really want to be a winger. Ricardo argument. Ruggieri. Okay, so he's Italian, so he will be there on merit. Was a Gladbach fella. Tackling solid. Almost certainly can play that role as well. It's a shame we're not at the point where any of the real players are retiring now. They're way too old for that point. This is the thing. This guy's likely to be crap. Oh, he's not crap, but he's not great. He's only got the high world rep because Georgia caps. This guy's Jamaican, though. He's called Dylan Cunningham. I'm actually amazed he stayed at Cavalier his entire life. What I actually want is a player with low amounts of caps, potentially. For example, Nigerian man, George Ojo. 29, though. I love the Bulgarian-Nigerian combination there. Another Italian here. Gabriele Mazzatini. Colombia, Portugal. Oh, yeah. He's more of a winger. Also, if we're getting rid of Briasco, bringing in partially EU, because it doesn't really need to be. They're either EU or they're not. Like, the way, from my understanding, the way this view works is that if a player is counted as EU, they show up, whether they're partial or not. If they've got a nationality that allows them to be EU, they are counted as EU, and thus it's a completely binary thing. It's not like with nationality where you could have like 2 nationalities and thus are partially this. You're in this, you're either EU or you're not. So if you're Italian and Argentinian, you're EU. If you're just Argentinian, you're not. There's no like partial. I mean, he would also be partial, but you don't need to use it in this particular thing as far as I know. I believe so, yeah. I'm actually, yeah, because look, it's got like Algeria. Oh, that's Algeria, Greece. Yeah, there's actually just a straight up Moroccan dude here. Who's only ever played for Moroccan side. So yeah, it clearly does work. Oh, Christ, Rob. I don't know the exact number, but however much you think it was probably around double that. Like, my missus bought him an entire tray of them at one point. And I know she weren't the only one. Heard 12. It was at least... We're definitely into double digits. It was at least 12. I would say ask him, but you know as well as I do that he doesn't remember, right? It was a good amount. I've seen Ben drunk more times than probably even Ellie has, to be honest. He once fell asleep in a hotel lobby. Work permit exempt. That's not actually the same. Maybe, but like, I don't think there really are work permits here. Max caps of 5 and trying one with good rep. We could try that. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Whole tries. I know. As far as I know, he wasn't sick or nothing. I didn't actually see him the next day, so I can't confirm or deny this. I actually went home quite early. It was like 1 o'clock. Like a good boy. Had a nice sleep, and then Jack and Tom went to Pop World. Which I kind of regret not going. That would have been quite fun. Yeah, caps is at least... No, is at most 5. I often think to myself, why on earth would you want to filter it by that? And then here I am doing it. Okay. It's just loads of Italians. Me upon arriving in Sicily. Do you know what? I might just take a little... Oh, I'm going to just take a little slice, you know? Just a little teensy little slice. This week. It's not on this week at all, Steve. Everyone's kind of busy or away, and obviously there's been other things, other events as well on top of that. But to be fair, even before that, there wasn't really any this week anyway, because so many people are away doing stuff. Like I'm, for example, not here Thursday, Friday this week. Hence, the next stream will be Sunday. Was it after? I should stress once again, Clates did not glass someone outside of McDonald's. I regret starting this heinous rumour. I would never want to besmirch the good name of Clates. It was a KFC. Steve, it's probably not worth me even going into again, just because I don't want to draw it. I don't want to give it even more attention, really. I'm actually quite glad that today's been quite chill on that side of things. It's in Manchester, yeah, indeed, yeah. Right, we'll just do those guys. We'll take a cross section, see if anyone comes out all right, you know? Just took a slight feet, maybe. Sure, it happens to the best of us. To Stratford, where's that? Is that Port Avon? I've heard. Shakespeare was born there, right? This dog is you right now? She's got that dog in him. I don't know why he said no, but sure. Guess we're not good enough for you, Ayala Fajardo. What did I just delegate there? That's fine. No, I would never. I would never go anywhere near it. You know me, I hate London. Wouldn't be caught dead there. Shakespeare top bins. Oh, 100%. Shall I compare you to a Pele on a good Christ? So, this guy's just been released by Barca. Aitor Goycochea. He's 16 pounds. Fucking hell. He hates big matches. But I'm very confused. I'm curious about him is what I will say. We might as well just disappoint ourselves up front. Okay. He better be very fucking good. What about you? Okay, Joel isn't too bad either. I bet you're well cheap. Oh no, you come from Juve, actually. He's well cheaper. What was the Stamford struggle? The Stamford struggle was one of the many dramas what StatApp found himself involved in. That was the one where he was editing players in his YouTube save. Like, really obviously as well. When you look back on it, you're like, Christ, people took the time noticing that, didn't they? Oh. That was another one, yes. Yes, there was a... StatUp was an interesting individual. God damn, Italy is just chefing. We were going to need to have, like, these guys stay for a little bit so we can figure out if they're actually any good or not. I thought his name was Arvid Smut. He's from Cambot. God, if he only had 14 pace as well. They can, Paul. It's like what happens every now and then where we'll have someone come in to chat and be like, yeah, so I've won the Champions League while I'm in League One. I'm like, are you sure about that? Next, no, he clearly was. That's what, right now, world ranking of players. Zidane, Samir Carruthers, Joe Bryan. This is the answer. And never ask again. He's withdrawn his transfer request. Absolutely not. You are definitely leaving. We will have none of this. Ooh, more freebie. Wait, hang on a second. These are the ones we do this for. Mikael Cesar. Fairly determined. Decent PA, in theory. But more importantly, wanted by teams in the second tier of Portugal. What tier are you in? Tier Sench. Lovely. Do more trials. Maybe. Basically, I don't want to flood us with too many because realistically, we're not likely going to sign, possibly even, we'll probably only sign one of them at most because there's so many of them. They're all kind of outside of the age profile I want for the team. And the wage demands then come high with it as well. But I think if we can find a guy, and I think we may already have in that, wow, okay. Okay, sis. I don't know what we do with him, right? But like, I like him enough to the point where immediate gem. I think there's probably going to be likely one in there anyway. I really like that winger. The guy from Barca. And I suspect that one of the Italians is also likely to be quite fruitful for us too. And it would be good to be able to replace Briasco with a guy who's cost us nothing. Just like Briasco did. Wait. Oh. Because if we sell Briasco for 8.2 million and then immediately replace him with a guy who's as good as him for free again, having paid nothing for him, that's the best case scenario, really. Who's this Ternana guy? Wait, is he another one of the Italian guys? Well, obviously he is, but like... I think once we've got them scouted, like once they've been here for enough, that we can see their attributes, because there's still a lot of room for variance in there, which I want to try to avoid slightly. Get rid of some of the dross at the bottom. Wow, we are just fully into... Wow, okay. Get the Chilean guys on the new spot. Ooh, the Chilean guys, well, yes. Yeah, no stream Thursday. Then back on Sunday, which, let's be honest, is going to end up being a second transfer stream anyway. Especially as we'll actually have money to spend. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Don't you love it when that happens? Right. And now the rest of these guys I can send around again. There's another quite interesting Angolan in there, actually. Okay, that leaves us with a couple, although I suspect most of these aren't going to be great. Yeah, 22 is when you find out about big matches. Yeah, we're also creating an on-EU spot there as well, which would free us up an opportunity to... I still like that Brazilian guy. I want to see what the Brazilian guy actually looks like, because The thing about the Brazilian guy is he's 22 as well. If he was like... Actually, while we're here... that's a lot of Serie B. These are the kind of guys that, even though he's a little bit cheap, I don't think he would be that useful for us. I know there's like future sell-on stuff, but like realistically, they're probably not going to have future sell-on if they don't get anywhere near your team for a little bit. Reasonably pacey. Probably wouldn't want to use a non-EU slot on him though. I'd want to be seeing a little bit more on the star side of things. What about you? Wait, why did I just click on a natural Enganche and think that that was going to be useful for us? Ike Perez. God, if we were playing a tactic with strikers, we'd be absolutely overblown by it in this save, man. Portraits really matter a lot. It's like this is not even like a thing which like, do you think this? Evidence-based Football Manager did a very, very interesting video where he actually did the tests to prove how much it matters. But like he's not going to play for us, is he? And he'll just kick off, and then what I don't want to risk doing is basically signing players that we are flipping that cost us quite a lot of money in wages, most likely, and will not play for us, and thus have the potential to cause squad issues. Because we saw how badly that could upset you last season. But yeah, as for the important matches thing, basically the way it works is the higher reputation of the competition the player is playing in, the more the attribute matters, and the stage of said competition. So, non-league in England, almost irrelevant. Probably won't see any variance. Premier League in England will matter more and you'll see more variance. Derby match, of course, will be similar. In addition, quarter-final of the Champions League will matter a good amount. Final of the Champions League will matter a hell of a lot. 20 weeks point. Well, but the thing is, you can't guarantee you'll be able to get a loan for him either. Usually with those, the biggest issue is he won't complain about lack of playing time until it's too late to loan him out. And speaking of loans, I totally forgot about Charles. He was that guy we found on deadline day, wasn't he? You're more than welcome to head out there, bud. We'll send you to Cyprus though, because you're going to play there. You're offering me money. I like money. My favourite snack on an afternoon. Gangon put in for Volovic too. He'll join us. Briasco offer, right. Love to see it. Ah, shit. That didn't take long. Someone else is in for Aitor. He doesn't like big matches and he is inconsistent. As much as I like Aitor, I think he would be more trouble. He's going to yeah, one more. I mean, we could beat Bilbao. But it's the fact that he doesn't like big matches and he's still inconsistent at 23. I think he would cause more frustration than you'd imagine. And he can't tackle either. The wage demands are insane. I think we leave it on him. Cariello? He isn't interested, but it's worth accepting it anyway because they actually are offering me a little bit of cash. Hates big matches back. I don't know actually. Right, come on. No interest in joining Nantes. We got to give it a go, right? And then we'll try the Chris's little trick as well, where you hire an intermediary, then cancel it. We'll just, I don't know. We'll see. We have had plenty of players say they don't want to leave, and then they do when they actually see the money put in front of them. But the problem is Briasco's actually on quite a lot of money as it is. Like, if he was on like $3,000 a week here and we were trying to do it, I suspect that would be okay. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Didn't I just accept a loan bid for you? What? I just accepted a loan bid. Silly man. I love that his complaint isn't that I turned down a loan bid. Sorry, his complaint there should be you turned down a loan bid from the club I wanted to go to. Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. There we go, 1.1 million. Dimitri Clerc. Oh, he's not happy as well. I'll offer the same thing. That's so wild. I've literally accepted loan bids. Oh, my bad that I accepted a loan bid that actually wants to pay you. Oh, he's not it. But that's fine. We expected that. More money. So, Dimitri Clerc has gone to Estoril, which is good because that gives us another nice chunk of change there. It's basically, did they just give us a full million? Weird. Either way, that's nice. Sorry, usually it says X has been added to your transfer budget, but maybe that was on a previous one. Check Serie D. One thing at a time at the moment. We're just letting a load of things kind of happen. We've got a lot of ins and outs. Tweak the wages. Yes. Oh, 850. Okay, yeah. No, I did tweak the wages, but it was down to 2,040,000. So obviously that money has gone in somewhere. But why would I want it? All right. Good news, everyone. Somehow, by the grace of God, Patrick Abubakar is leaving. Gang Up have agreed to... This guy was on £23,000 a week here. We have been walking around with a weight around our neck for the last 18 months in the form of Patrick Abubakar. We're going to get 700 grand for the deal. So $500,000 in the transfer budget and 23 grand a week in wages. I really want to know what do you reckon he's going to be on at Gangomp? You're 100% right. He's going to be on like I reckon 7.8k. You lads are lunatics. 15 grand a week. You're in the second tier. I tell you, he ain't going to get you promoted, lads. Hot dog. That's why. I mean, it's great for us. Now we literally just need to sell Mwamba. Although at this point, it's not even going to be like a super necessity. It's not even going to be a case where we're like desperate and even need to do it anymore. Because we've actually done really well as far as transfers go. Like, we've managed to sell £5.5 million worth of players, which pretty much offsets the fee of Nagalo with free to go. Highest earner. God, I sure hope he is. I'm curious now. Contract. Remarkably, no. They're actually just spending a shitload of money. In fact, he's like their 6th highest. No, Christ. No, Myanmar Father unfortunately was absolute garbage, but that's okay. Tycoon. Yes. 5 years ago. Holy damn. Let me just put this back on it. It's been delightful, Mike, honestly. Not a single hint of trouble today. It's been very refreshing. And I kind of expected that would be the case, but you've always got to prepare for these things, just in case, you know. I've said my piece. My last Doffy. I want to sort of... yeah, Half's just been banning people without even like them saying anything in chat. He's just going down the viewer list. Let's see. Free transfer. Let's just see if there's any wide midfielders that he knows of. You never know. No. My guess is he doesn't even... What's the bang? He doesn't even know of any left midfielders. Wow, he knows 2. Amazing work. Samake? Oh, no. In the 5 corner, where we have been the entire time. He's not here, is he? I think it's one of these things where the call is coming from inside the house. Like the solution is in the room right now. We just need to let the trials do their jobs and actually like learn a bit more about these players so we can have a little go. And obviously, if someone randomly drops a bid in, then we may have to like move a bit faster. But for the time being, we've got time. What I really want to see is a solution or some kind of resolution to the old... actually, there's quite a few more of these here. It's the Briasco deal. My sandals? I will assure you, I've never once worn sandals in my life. How dare you? That's a paddling, not a banning. Right. Ruggieri. Maybe we've got more knowledge now. I'd be amazed if we do, but let me just filter by CA. So all these extra columns we added just kind of really screwed this screen up a little bit. There's Mazzattini. Oh, he's right-sided. He's probably a really good player, but just not what we need. Fabrizio Ruggieri. There's a lot to like. He's fast. Not that was like a huge requirement, but he's minimum of 30. Big matches. Green big matches. Bright green consistent. Crossing and dribbling minimum of 11. Determination of 20, which is great in matches. Marking is solid. Tackling is really, really good. Passing is minimum 10. Vision's minimum 11. Oh, I might just move on him now, honestly, and just say that he's him. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. Taking all the filters. Accept them. Bring them into your life. Let the filter flow through you. An Italian that came through in Spain. I mean, man's got all the perks here, hasn't he? All the pay chats. Yes, I went on Fiverr and just bought some random chatters to come in and praise me throughout the day. It's worked nicely so far. 6'1", he could be good from set pieces. You're right, I didn't shy away from signing Unks to hold me over at him. And that was the mistake I made last season by not... Thank you. I see you've been on the only mats. Yeah, it would suck if he was on the bottom end, but I'm honestly fine with... That means he's got... What I said before was that I wanted a 14 or a 13. A 14... I think we already asked his agent. Oh, no, we didn't. Shit. Brother. What's our highest paid player? 1 second, chat. Let me cook. We can make it work. Highest paid player is 23 is Nagalo. It's crazy to me that was a pooper car. Before this window, that was a pooper car. Let me check the Brazilian guy. Oh, was it on the last page? Oh, well. Now we know double. I want to just find Brazilian guy. Yeah, Moab would be really fun to get rid of. Just whoa! Shit. I've just realised that Patreon regions are just... They're escaping. I've got to trial them too. It's one of these things where it's not even a question sometimes of can we afford him. It's we absolutely can afford him. It's would affording him put us in a position that we don't want to be in as far as our wage structure. Let's see if I can find Mr. Brazil. Was it Eduardo? It was, wasn't it? Is it just seriously cheaper now all of a sudden? Let's do a comparison even though we can't see either of their attributes. That seems fair, right? Let's just midfield roles, wide midfielder. Attack, is it attack? Support. Let's just have a little gander. He's definitely looking a bit cheaper, yeah. Is he just on a new contract? Fuck. I need to know. I need to know if it was going to be worthwhile. No, it doesn't matter, but still. Right, okay. So crossing, he would have been slightly better. Dribbling, most likely slightly worse. First touch, it's probably going to be 12, let's be honest. Slightly better in the pass. He's also 4 years younger than him, true. Tackling is definitely worse. I think Ruggeri is just a lot better mentally because he is a lot older. Let me see. Just... I'm thinking. Because he is exceptional. His freeness really does help. The question is, how much can I absolutely rinse him on a contract? Now, he is Italian with no second nationality. At 27, I'd say it's unlikely he's getting anywhere near the Italian national team. Players on such low wages? Because if we pay them less money, that means we have more money to pay other players. Basically. Surely you'd want them to be on the lowest wages possible. You said we don't have the money? Ah, good point, yeah. Yeah, we can give him some relegation release clause. Let me just see if he take important play. Okay, cool. That might have actually put the wage up, potentially. 41k is a shitload. Ah, I know what we can do. We can sell on fee him a bit. Relegation release clause of 17 million. How about none? How about you can leave for free, Fabrizio? You can be like, here we go. He's 27, so I only want 4. If I can get it under 30k... The question is how much ceiling am I? Oh, I do not have a lot of ceiling on it. That's what I was worried about. Even with a massive wage budget, the maximum I can offer on that is not that high. Correct. That's a good thing. Having a low wage budget is a good idea. Does he have cap? No caps. And at 27, I think it's very unlikely that he's getting any, so that helps us. Do you know what? Do I dare put a max highest earner clause in there too? Maybe even a 3-year deal. Ah, shit. That's interesting. What they let me offer him now? Oh, 47. Gee. Cheers, guys. Because if he's on a 3-year contract, then it won't matter so much. That's what I'm thinking. With a 4-year deal, I'm like, I could see with our progression if we were to make Europe or something. There is also the possibility of just a straight up... Wait, can I even put a release clause? Oh no, if I've got a relegation release clause. Or am I not allowed a release clause in Spain? France. Am I not allowed to put a release clause in France? Or is it if I have a relegation release clause, I can't have a normal release clause? Yeah, Christina's got that kind of face that says, I will fuck you up. Now, what I'm expecting to happen here is when I put this bid in, either... is there any bonuses? Team of the Year bonus? Like... Just a random insane team. Because if he gets in the Team of the Year in Ligue 1, then bro deserves it. He is probably going to just like... What he's going to want is all the stuff I've just given him, but he'll also want like 40,500. Everyone else is now going to... Everyone and their nan is now going to be opening their wallets and just throwing money at him. But at the least... At the very least, we've done our part. Like, at this stage, it means that no matter what happens, we've put a bid in. Yeah. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott, me. Bauer is going to be furious, yeah. 100k? Yeah, it turns out he's like an absolute goat. Get those guys in as well. I think that, well, what will happen most likely is if the interest in him is as high as I think it could be, then immediately every other club and their nan is going to be putting bids in for him, right? If that doesn't happen within the first couple of days, then that suggests it bodes well for us. Although the best case scenario really is that they all bid on him and we still get him. And a Ferrari, yeah, he's wearing like a full Ferrari tracksuit. Yep, Harv, you're still chefing at United, but you are now wanted by all of the owls in Owl's Toy Barn. And me, apparently. It's weird when you see a Saudi club looking to generate funds, just like, just look in your sofa, lads. The idea of Harv being a model citizen doesn't sit right with me. I will not. Just, no. Tuesday after signing. True. That would never happen in one of my saves. No, not this guy. Give me that blood money. Spoken like a true vampire. Yeah, that's true. He's a model citizen. Good point. Well made. Oh, wait. Who the... Okay, sure. Maramba keen to discuss future. Oh, this should be fucking great. This should be really good. I can't wait to see what part of his future he thinks. Right. Alka Savage. I'm sorry, what now? You're going to give me... Hang on, I want to see the actual value of the loan. That will be 500,000. Yeah, I think I'll send you to Belenensch. I know they're going to... Actually, going to play him more as well. No, they're not. Montpellier are going to play him more, but I don't care about playing time. I want money. Charles to Bastia. Sure. You as well. Wolfsberger in for Goyke. Yeah, we were going to struggle to compete with that. Who's Pavel Kovalchuk? Why would we... Oh. Okay, well, at least that's someone to remove from the shortlist. I'm very curious to see what he's about to say. Una Berliner in there as well. In for Gamboa. Okay, what's that? I mean, it's not a very big loan, but we'll do it anyway. Shabani's done bits. Wait. Yeah, that's them. Season expectations. Avoid relegation. Okay, that's fine. We're expected to reach the 9th round, which, for those who are wondering, that's the round we enter at. So basically, no pressure, lads. Right, what are we going to say?
Oh my God, an insane goal! I've just seen the most insane goal!
Sorry. That's fucking hell. Funny as
Hi
hell.
Matto and Chatto. Just wanted to say, loving the vibes as always. Sadly, I'm off for the day, so Zotopulo's out.
Oh, Streamliner wasn't that far from saying that correctly as well. Steve, thank you so much for the £20. That is very, very fucking nice of you, my friend. I shall use that to buy baking supplies and pay my tax bill. Half and half. One for them, one for me, you know? Thank you, though. That's very, very kind. I had a chat with William Mwamba earlier today, and he wants to know why you're encouraging every option that would lead to him being sold. Absolutely, Mike. All sorts of things. Oh, leak it half. Leak it good, little pickle boy. I don't even know how to... I don't think I've ever seen this meeting before. Shit. Just for that, I'm going to ask his agent again. Let's ask Kilaza first, because why the hell not, right? He'll probably complain about it. Didn't work. Imagine. Right, let's see how this meeting's going to go, shall we? I'm concerned that you're trying to force me out of the club by touting my services around to generate interest. Yep, that's how it works. You were the one that said you wanted to leave, bud. Still want to be offered around behind my back. Oh well. This man is the worst. He is legitimately the worst human being. Oh, I cannot wait to see the back of him. Frustrated not being able to... Oh, for God's sake, not this shit again. Lad. Finances weren't right. Sorry? Yeah, sure, go on then. If they give you £3.3 million... If someone gives me $3.5 million for you, good God, I'll drive you there myself. That's wild. It would be extremely funny if we ended up selling Sauvage for more money than Mwamba in the end. Mwamba has screwed us pretty much since last summer when he turned down that move to Millwall for 10 million quid. He could have been playing in the Championship this season. But no. I will drive him to Saudi Arabia. I will get on the ferry in my shitbox of a car. I also loved how many comments on the video were about people also owning 15-year-old Ford Focuses. Hey, as a 15-year-old Ford Focus owner, I had a whole bit filmed inside my car, but the echoing was so ridiculous that I couldn't put it in the video. That, my car is filthy. Kel Surprise, right? Okay, playing time expectations. You're not getting those, are you, though? Injury update. Good, good, good. Wait, is that all Alvarado? Oh, no, it's just... Svenny boy's back. That's nice. We like that. Loan offers made for Sauvage. Yeah, lads, could you, like, bid a proper amount, though? If it's all the same. Because I have kind of already accepted a bid that's better than that. 375k. These are shit bids. Do better. Kiala, sure, why not? Avellino? Ooh. Wait, that's actual money, right? 500 grand for Avellino? 2-year loan extension. I've never managed to successfully do it as the loanee, but as the loaning club, wait till the 2nd of July or the equivalent, 2nd of June, or equivalent 2nd of June date for your league. If it's a normal league, then it'll be the 2nd of June. Then you go to Dev Center. It's a loans, obviously. And then you right-click on the player from here, go into like transfer or contract, and there should be a thing that says proposed loan extension. If you do that on the 2nd of June, for whatever reason, it will default to 2-year loans. As in, it will when the club puts the bid in for the loan, it will default to 2 years. Super strange, but it's almost certainly a glitch. But when I accidentally did it one time, I went, what the hell's going on? And it's just game changer, because it literally halves the time you have to spend doing it. I prioritized the Basel team reports, but weirdly, when you set up team reports and prioritize them, it takes several days for them to actually, like, it's almost like the game has got like 6 of them in the barrel already, and that even if you prioritize one, it will still only go behind those ones. It's the same way that when you start team reports, it takes 3 or 4 days for them to actually start coming through, but then after that, they're all one a day. Ricardo Evans is I totally forgot about Ricardo Evans. He's like an attack. Oh. I already dubbed myself over at the end of the video when I put the timestamp in it. I will get better at making videos outside. It's just that these microphones just weren't quite as good as I was hoping, or more likely that I'm just not very good at using them. I'll get there. Or, alternatively, I'm just immensely perfectionist and just actually you wouldn't have noticed that the sound was even... but my brain was like, I can't put that out there. Maybe I just need to get over it. This is the reason videos take so long, because I'm a perfectionist and I hate putting things out that I don't consider to be good enough. Speaking of not good enough. Yeah, fringe player is about all we're going to get out of Ricardo. But if nothing else, he's the kind of guy... Should I just try and... Hang on. Forgive me for trying this. I'm just wondering if I can sell him immediately. See if I can actually get some money for him. Gudmundsson. For a random freebie, can't really argue with that. We like a bit of Calais. See what bit of it. I could post the segment of me outside to Patreon if people want. It's literally just me sat in the garden on a deck chair talking into a microphone and talking about how all these metaphors about squad building. The guy can run. No, we haven't done a quick flip for a while. Ah, here's Basel. I mean, their squad is obviously going to be goated, right? Oh. I mean, it's good. Well, you cut that. Basically, the sound quality just wasn't good enough. It really was just entirely down to sound quality. I just didn't think it sounded right. It didn't have quite the right vibe that I wanted, and I think it went on for a little bit too long. But I'll happily like put that bit together as its own thing and put that on the Patreon if you guys want. Because it is essentially bonus content, because it is me talking about my philosophies on squad building. I'm making some really silly analogies about planting trees under the shade of which you'll never sit while sitting under a tree. Like shit like that. I would have expected them to be better than this, yeah. Let's have a look at them though. Branson. Oh, if he had work rate, man. Hello, Zims. How's it going, man? It's going all right, actually. We started the season, the transfer, with a grand total of £0 in transfer budget. Everybody's favourite amount of money to spend. But so far, we've actually managed to bring some guys in and work our way up to £3.5 million. So we're making, what I'm saying is we're making progress, you know? And did we sign a guy with a funny name? That's usually how these things go, right? A video essayist. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the other thing is the wages. Basel are spending an obscene amount of money on wages. What about Lorenzo Leclerc? Oh, he's actually pretty good. They actually genuinely are trying to get rid, aren't they? Look at the fees that they're asking for these players. If we actually could afford the wages on them, not that I'd probably want them anyway, but even he isn't super expensive. Is there anyone in here that would actually suit us? 28 years old, left winger, he's quick. He's still too expensive. What about anyone with high potential in the first team squad that they might be willing to get rid of, perhaps? Like Luigi Louis. I thought his name was Luigi Lol there. On the floor. Yes, this is very true. Cross-legged, which, as you know, if I got down there cross-legged, I'd have to... What I need is not just a standing desk or a sitting desk, but like a on-the-floor desk. Admittedly, Inferno would be crushed in the havoc. There's Luigi Lol. He's very expensive, actually. Then there's also this guy, Francesco Cadio. Could have been killed. It's true. Half the wage on a sale, almost never. I don't think I've ever managed to get an AI club to agree to that. Remember, this is just their first team squad. They might have some guys in these squads that we will get in the next couple of reports that might still behoove us. It's just very expensive. To give you an idea, we signed our star striker from Servette, and he cost us like £9 million. So it's a tough one. Even though they've got no money, like we're just not really in the best... If we were in a better position financially and stature-wise, say we're like a European club, like a Europa League level team, we would 100% be able to pillage some of these guys from Basel, but we're just not in a position to take advantage of their downfall, really, which is unfortunate. Yeah, the SM7Bs are not light microphones either. This is what has always baffled me about people that hold them in their hands, particularly as it's... By doing that, you're essentially creating too much variance in how far... I do it all the time on stream because I'm walking around this room, but that's different, right? I'm allowed to. I'm janky AF. Oh god, what is this? I'm so confused. I kept waiting for the next line of the text to pop up. Oh, right. I will tell you what, after stream, I will I'll edit that bit together and I'll dump it on Patreon later for you. with absolutely no context for anyone who's not been watching the stream today. Which, if anything, makes it even better. Consider it bonus content. I know. Squad is a lot like a beer at bottom text. Basically nothing. Well, fair enough. It's honestly not an element of the game that I've actually used that often from a buying point of view. Although I feel like it would be funny if they did agree to it, just because it's like, hey, so I want to buy a player off you because you're in massive financial trouble, but I also want you to pay for half of it for me. The balls on the man. Levski Sofia, okay. It's more money, we take that. Not are in for Pog. Wait, aren't you already under a bid? I forgot that the Pog to Angers, which is usually quite quick, has taken longer this time. I guess the bonus of not... It would be £1 million. The bonus of me loaning Pog to not would be that we don't actually lose Pog, which is never a bad thing. Never lose your Pog. Well, we're going to get a lot of money out of loans, aren't we? Mangus Pog, he does regularly. I forget what it was this morning. Oh, it was if we're laying in bed and you invite me in for a cuddle, you can't then 2 minutes later be like, I'm going to get up now, I need to go for a run. I'm sorry, no. You've invited the vampire across the threshold. You will now be trapped in here while I relax, you know? It's just the rules. Don't bring that to my doorstep. I think I'd be happy with a £1 million loan for Pog, because then we get the money and keep the Pog, which means that there's every chance we could either bring her back into the fold. Oh my god. Fabrizio Ruggieri. Worrying a little bit that nobody else was involved in this. Having slept on that sofa, would not recommend it. The back pain I received. Ooh, lead dog. Okay, watch him be dreadful. Yeah, I must admit, he's looking worse this time. But it's okay. I have faith. I'm worrying we might have just overpaid. Called old chap again. Oh yeah, 100%. Actually, not for a while. I always forget my own bits. Oh. Do you know what? No, that's fucking spectacular. As if he can't play the role. Oh, are you kidding me? How can you not play wide midfield? The value is obscene. We've got him for free. He's excellent. But the fact that he actually can't play there is genuinely crazy to me. It shouldn't take much for us to get him to learn the position. But it is just kind of funny that... oh, winger, yeah. Wing back, yeah. Left back, absolutely. Yeah, but he's not our wing back. Stoyan is the wing back. Yeah, he could play anywhere on the left except the position we need him to. It's fine. He should pick it up pretty quickly. Midfielder left. Can he do it? It's a bit like that guy we're trying to get rid of the long shots on. It is support, isn't it? I don't think it'll take too long. He should be... It's not like we're training him like massively out of position as well, so it should be okay. I don't know, must improve crossing. He's got 13 crossing. Like, what? Gets forward wherever possible, which is actually okay. Looks for pass is great. Knocks for past opponent is fine because he's so athletic. For a free transfer, he's exceptional. He could basically be like a Bauer type of guy. I mean, the value alone, 100% worth it for us. And importantly, if we do sell Briasco, we can put Jordan back in the squad now, actually. Just add these guys back in. Essentially, if we sell Briasco, we get £8.2 million for a player that we paid nothing for, and then replace him with a player that we're paying nothing for, who's now worth £30 million. Who is... So, just to clarify, chat, this is the guy that just complained about me trying to get rid of him, right? If he takes any of these offers, he's a hypocrite. I'm just saying. Right. So, loads of people are in for him. Now, is this because... So he doesn't want to go to Betis, which means I'm going to test something on Betis, because the bids are different, which makes me wonder if... Oh, interesting. Oh, that's super interesting. Betis will do that. They've been relegated before in this side. They got relegated very hard. So he wants to go both. So let me just try an offer of one for 3 million. See if they go for it. Okay. Right, sick. So we're now up to 3 million on Granada. 3.3. Okay. Chat, it's beginning. Your boy's doing it. So we're going to get rid of the Beppis one. Then we're going to just go a day. Or go like one continue. Hugo Fink. Oh, I think he's very good. Hot dog. Then I'm going to cancel the cheap one. And start trying to bid our man up. This man, I swear to God. He's such a twat. He wants how much? 600 grand. Oh. Wait. Hang on. Which one's the cheap one? Why does he... So hang on, he wants... One second. Yeah. Let me just... where is he? Which one was the one paying more? None are paying more. None are paying more. So the non-deal is 3.3 million. And he wants less money for me to send him to Nantes. So we'd make more money by selling him to Nantes, obviously. Right, now that that's happened, let me just cancel payment to leave, I dare you. Oh, he ain't seen nothing yet. So that's now fallen through. My player will not react well to being offered to clubs. Brother, what? I just want to see if I can get someone to come back in at 3.5. Just like bid him up, see what happens. Oh, I love it. I mean, he's been my enemy for a while. Honestly, I'd take three. I mean, obviously, it would have been better if we'd got the £10 million from Millwall last season. That would have saved us a lot of trouble. And it actually probably would have put us in a much better position going into the start of the season. Also, another of the Patreon regions has just retired, and Aaron Darlow. Opponents thought that would work. It should have done. If you've got players out on loan and you do it on June 2nd, when do the loans expire? Is it the 30th of June? Because if it is the 30th of June, then that should have worked. But it will obviously depend on the contracts themselves. But that's usually how it works. Let's just try it again. Language was... Oh, shit. Italian is basically the same as French, right? Wait. There we go. Intensive language course. God, it cost a bit, doesn't it? Not quite as much as it did in Malta when I accidentally spent all of our money on language courses. 2 years left on the contract. In that case, I don't really know why then. Because, yeah, 2nd of June is the day that it works on. And I know that it works because that's when I always do it across multiple different saves now. Like, it should default them to a 2-year loan. It should basically, when you get the loan offers through for the players, it should say in the... Wait, that's a transfer bid. Holy shit. I thought this was a loan. It will say, like, when does it... And it should say end of next season. That's what it means when it's 2-year loan. I guess we'll just accept that because I'm pretty certain this is... I forget, this might be an agent offer one, so I'll just accept it. Because if you try to negotiate with the agent offer ones, they just don't. First thing... That was my theory that it had to be the first thing you did on the 2nd of June, but I don't know if that's actually true. I just... Because it was, I didn't want to jinx it. Nobody wants Ricardo Evans. Gah. That's right. Bars London 19s now. Yeah, he's not easy. The Club World Cup, yeah. Oh, I'm afraid we're going to have to wait for the last 15 seconds of stream for that. As that's all you're getting. Again, I forgot it was happening. And I didn't watch the England women's game again on Sunday. I forgot. And then I was watching the NASCAR. Not that that was especially great. I mean, it was cool to see SVG absolutely dominate again. And it is wild that he's now got the joint most wins in the series. But it wasn't a great race. I went to bed in the end because I was like, well, this is clearly happening. You take that back? I mean, I'm impressed, right? The guy's won 3 already this season. It's crazy. Has he got 16 playoff points now? That's wild. If he gets through that first round, he might have a chance of making the round of 8. Gamboa's gone as well. Excellent. Oh, God, not another one. Exactly. Ty Dillon is going to get the $1 million. Yes. Well, he bumped Alex Bowman out of the way to get it. I kind of like the reaction to that. It was pretty cool. Yeah, again, once again, I'm shouting out the TikTok account, EFL Simpsons, because it is literally just football memes done through the veil of Simpsons. It's exceptionally good. And they're very regular as well. I probably should do that too, actually. How's Swiston looking on the court on this season? I mean, he is just looking excellent. If he could get that down, I'm telling you, 20 goals this year. I know I said 15 goals last season, and it was 5, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling 20 goals from Tristan this season. And yes, that does count if they're all scored in the... hello? Sorry? Chat, it's popping. 4 million for Mwamba now. Okay. Diarra, wait. 200k? Yes, please. Cariello. You're not giving me money. Wait, you're in advanced talks with A-Up-Spore? That's even better. Apparently you're one of my players. Fass is one of our Winkle Sport. It's not Wout Fass, is it? Wait, why was Wout Fass on my manager shortlist? Okay. Weird. Other frees, the thing is, they're probably end up costing... A lot of them are being poached by other clubs as well. Who's this? There's Arvid Stute. It's just the pace. Yeah, there's definitely reasons. I mean, it's Wout Fass, right? How could you not want to track him? What I was going to do, though, was offer Mwamba out again. Because if now clubs are saying they'd be willing to bid 4 million... I mean, oh yeah, shit. Is he good? Yes. But wasn't he demanding stupid wages? Since no one else has bid on him just yet, I think it's worth hanging on to him for the time being and seeing what other business we do. Because that is still probably going to be a good amount. Because he does have caps, doesn't he? Because he's Ivorian, right? I think if we get rid of Mwamba for a good amount of cash, then we can parlay some of that into him for free. Because it just gives us a couple of experienced guys that got good mental attributes that we can pepper out the squad. And I think using the Mwamba money, if we could sell Mwamba for like £3-4 million, that and get his wages off, we could basically just give him Mwamba's wages. Big bag lunches. No. I pay for all their lunches. They have to eat pasta, though, courtesy of Harv. Third in playoff points. I thought he'd moved up in the season points just because he's been winning so much lately. I swear he was like 27th coming into this weekend. Just on account of the fact that if you win that many races, you're just going to get a lot of points. I like the fact that he actually pit early to flip the stage, came out, was so fast that he caught up with Kyle Larson and overtook him and won the stage anyway. Like... He's on a different level on road courses. Patrick has gone, yes, 700 grand to Gangomp, and he's on 15 grand a week there. And despite that being on 15 grand a week at a second tier side, he's their 7th most highly paid player, which actually is mental to me. So Basel have got some players, but we just can't afford them. We're getting there, though. I think we might be able to drop we might be able to drop a bit of money on someone next year. In fact, a couple of people. We no longer look at players and go, oh, we just have got no money. Whereas next time, we should be able to actually do a bit more of that type of transfer scouting, which would be nice. Providing, because once Mwamba's gone, and if the rest of these loans went through, to give you an idea, if all of these outs went through, we would get 15 million in transfer fees and 75 grand in wage budgets. We'd actually be in a really strong position for the rest of the window to bring in pretty much whoever we want, and we'd have a non-EU slot available to us. Yeah, FM and finances are really, really bad most of the time. That's why you see so many AI teams that are just in stupid amounts of, like, debt. You second Bedoya? You leave my Bedoya alone. Although I find that if you try to ask them to stay, they're more likely to leave for whatever reason. I find your best bet is to just leave it alone entirely. Una Gildrum has been put on a transfer list. If he hadn't played like such absolute like sweaty ass last season, then I'd have been so tempted to pay that 2.3 million, but he was absolutely useless for us last year. He just could not do the role, and I don't know why. Could be a language thing, but I suspect that he would... Wait, does that say request transfer? Oh, he's forced his way out. I know, real life clubs would never be stupid with finances. I don't know what you mean. Enjoy his loan spell. Nikolic, fuck it, let's have a little look at the Tenerife lads. Why the hell not? Maybe I should try a £1 bid. I've heard, pray tell, that those can actually be quite fruitful for you. That's the wrong page, Matt. Right, Tenerife Massif. What are we saying? Who's the cheapest of them all? Oh, wait, where's the... Hang on. Do I not have transfer value on this screen? Okay, one sec. Maybe it is on the screen. I'm an idiot. I'm not seeing it. Who's supposed to £1? Do you know it was Vincent Champion? And now he's worth 30. Joke's on you, losers. Am I being stupid? Where the hell is value? Overall fee, transfer status, type. Scouting, maybe? Hang on, it's not just like further along the screen, is it? Ah! It was already on the screen. Today I learned. Right, who's the cheapest of them all? Oh, damn. Arade, Marine, Oriola, lol, Bill Bono, Lewis McGarry, Mohamed Traore, Rodas. Actually, Rodas is kind of alright. Quite high wages. Not really an area of the team that we need strengthening in. The Kraken, is he still there? As in, is he still an available option? Whoa, okay. I'm seeing a Jose slipping dangerously. Not that we need yet more centre-back. Oh, the Kraken is there, next to Nikolic, actually. What about Getafe? He's one by Marseille. I mean, he is absolutely obscene. And would cost a lot. I mean, 600 to 7, that means nothing to me. I'm curious to see what they actually want for him, because 600k to 7.4 million probably means like 8 million. I'll offer you 600k. If they imagine they just took 600k, loan him again. Because he wouldn't play. Because we've got Nagalo and Swiston. We've also got Ualabe as well. And to be fair, I could try and sign him for that value. I'd be pretty happy to. What about Mbala? Oh, that's the top of the list. Got excited then. Oh, there's Sim. The Kraken is very good. Let's see what he'd be up for. Yeah, his wages obscene. Become a regular once Strawberry leaves the club. They're not in the same position, lad. Very high wages, but reasonably cheap. Still. That might be something. Ooh, I'll tell you what, we might be able to pick up a couple of cheap Tenerife lads. What about Pueo? Oh, wait, that's the top of the list again. Okay, he's turned into something really good then, Jesus. Simpost. See, really, that's about the top end of our price range, I'd say. That means our Jose's all the way down here. Why is he so cheap? He does only have 12 jobbing reach, to be fair. No chaser. There was never going to be on this week anyway. The easy team report really does make it much, much better. He just hates strawberries. Bro's allergic to fruit. Yeah, once you get to this sort of level, I suspect these guys are way out of our price range now. Some of these players I wouldn't have expected to be as expensive as this. Like Ephraim Opry. Like, what? I think it's certainly worth us when we've got a little bit more when we know kind of what the money situation is going to be like, I know we're getting there now. I think when the current outs have either resolved themselves or not resolved themselves in some manner, we'll know a lot more. Like, once we know whether Riasco's staying or going, for example, or some of those other deals, we'll know exactly how much money we're working with, and then we can start turning it back around and throwing it back in, because our finances right now should be pretty... Still at -7, but I think we can make some good money this year if we play our cards right. Our second yellow cards right. Oh, look at him go. He's referenced the show in the show. How's that allowed? For the time being, actually, since we want to see what's happening with these transfers, I'll just send all these guys around again, although it looks like it's just a gaggle of lads from... lots of polls in there too, which is kind of good. Signed strawberry kit. I don't know if Sochaux even sell shirts. I mean, I'm sure they obviously do, but like, it'd be sick to be able to get one. I like the ability to actually buy shirts of the clubs I'm managing, but it's always quite rare to do so. That's why I feel like my MTK shirt is such a valuable thing for me, just because it's so cool that I've actually got that MTK Budapest shirt with a player's name on the back from the save. I definitely need to get like a little thing here that I can have like some shirts hanging on. Yeah, I have an alert set up on Vinted specifically for Sochaux shirts, as I did with Tenerife. I'm always on that. I have so many different save searches on Vinted, it's insane. Just because the deals on there are actually incredibly good. Oh, there's a lookup. Come and get me Peter Fleming. Really? That's bizarre. No, I am intrigued. Oh, imagine if Goycachet is like... Oh, I was kind of hoping that he was going to be like massively injured and then signs for another club. Junior Ibarra. Oh, one. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's a goalkeeper. I thought everyone was going to absolutely shit the bed there. Like, he is an excellent goalkeeper and is incredibly cheap, but his wage demands would be ridiculous. And also, he's not better than our current guy, is he? I could see why he'd want to be also, become a regular starter when Kilarza leaves. Mate, you're like 6 years older than him. He will outlive you. Not expensive. Oh, is there really? I guess I was like reticent to buy one just in case the same thing that happened at Tenerife happened here. That's why 30 quid. That's actually not too bad. I don't really like the shirt that much. It's just, there's something about it, and I'm just like, I just don't like the shirt. Pog's going for 1.6 million to Angers. Pog, you've been a good trooper. More money for the lads. Do you expect the case... Hang on, wait. Unhappy when Pog Murphy medically wanted to leave. Do you expect them to be the case again once he's gone? Why would they be unhappy that... What? Go away. Silly. I mean, he's gone now. What are you going to do? Right, that's more money for us. Delightful. We're building a nice little war chest for next stream. That's kind of clean. That's a large, though. I don't know if you're aware, Harv, but I'm quite a svelte individual these days, you see. And the other thing is I'm so humble about it, too. It's the biggest problem. XL needed, oh yeah, just to fit my massive cock. I don't know why it would be in my shirt. Like some kind of weird puppeteering experiment. That actually do quite like that. Mission to Scout Report. No, but I can do that off stream because I need to set up a load of new stuff. You... Fuck it. I'm just going to keep accepting bids because man just refuses to go anywhere. Palace are in for Stoot. Shirt for your male chicken, exactly. He's so good. If he just had pace. God damn, he'd be so useful. Avon, thank you for the 43.
SI delayed FM25 because they need to do background checks on all the problematic players to make sure they didn't steal a Twix when they were 10.
Well, I'll have you know that I once found an old diary of mine because, you know, I wrote diaries. Not that I did. It was literally like 3 times I'd written a diary in my entire life. And I found it once many, many years ago from when I was about 8 years old. And in it said the following. We had a party. I stole some party poppers and put them in my pocket. End of entry. It's not exactly the diary of Anne Frank. Like, it. Thief, indeed. Cancel him. Get rid of him right now. Too far. I know. off the ball. I'm afraid not. Come for me. 10 years later, only 10. Getting off light. On a scale of Wimpy Kid to Anne Frank. Just a brand new sentence. Oh, Christ on a bike. Oh. And I'm chill. Oh, lordy lord. He's no interest in joining Udinese, but they've been relegated, lad. Why not? Oh, Bridget. Oh, Bridget. Now we're talking. Oh, Belenentia in for... Wait, aren't you bidding on all my players? Just let me know, actually. Estoril. No, I've accepted a real bid for you, haven't I? I swear it was from them. Oh, it's Belenentia in for him. Might just say no to that one for the time being, because it's not a lot of cash. Lorente. Oh, you're not going to pay. How's Lorente for this role? Not great. But not terrible. Like, 4.2 Ronkgren. Fucking hell. Yeah, I probably won't. I might do that later in the window if he wants to go. 600k for Nikolic. Oh, lads, how about 625? How about 650? I'll go as high as like a mil just to see what happens. What I really want to... Oh, yeah, they don't like the training because of all the extra random interlopers that have rocked up. What I really want today is just a... Did they just sign Bubakar and then go, actually, we'll have that Belarusian lad as well. I just want a resolution to the Moamba transfer saga. That's all I want. Once he's gone, we're good. Take a mil. If they took a mil, I'd obviously do it. Nikolic is excellent. Like, would we technically need him? But goddamn, he would give us that little bit. We'll go a little bit longer. We'll go until the Moamba situation is set itself up. I'm not going to probably do any more signings today. My plan is to try to get some... I want us to be very clear on the amount of money we're working with on Sunday's stream. Because at the moment it's 4 million, but there's Briasco on the table. There's... Don't know why he's on the table. Get down. And then, obviously... Oh, random Portuguese dude. I've lied to you. Once again, chat. First the party poppers, now this. We've got a random Portuguese dude who's probably got 3-star PA and... Okay, that's... Actually... Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay, fair enough. Crazy. I like that. Yeah, no Thursday stream. I'm busy on Thursday. And Friday this week, actually. I'm away. And then I'm seeing a certain Mr. Sweet Left Foot on Saturday, which is going to be delightful. I'm going to show him... Wow, it's horrendous outside. What the fuck? I was expecting... Oh, the sun. No. No sun available. Mark's on follow. Do you know what, Toads? I wouldn't blame you. I will do an apology video soon where I will take a giant breath at the beginning of it. Like that. I've been practicing. Been practicing breathing, chat. I am getting so good at it. Soon I'm going to be able to breathe like every day. Now, mouth and nose. Fight me. They're in my... Stole his poppers. No, you don't want to steal Mike's poppers. Leave his amyl nitrate alone. No dogs. I'm dogless, sadly. Olympic gold medalist in breathing, yeah. Don't know, Niku. Not this week. Douglas. Has other chat. I do. I'm visiting another chat on Kick where all the cool people hang out. Launching my new career as a Gamba streamer. Sparrow, thank you for the follow.
Do not hate me. I am
Jeez, what's going on this day that it will not let us progress?
I am programmed to get freaky.
Salperman, that's me. I was about to ask myself what I was going to make for dinner later, and then I remembered picking up Hog. KFC time. Olympic breathing. Yeah, FM Console, I was just apologising to chat for the heinous crimes of my past about my diary entry of once stealing some party poppers from a party. Don't tell me you've done anything worse than that. Like, come on now. I wouldn't believe you. On his VTuber model, my VTuber model is just me, but like crudely drawn. In a way, you could argue with the body type I currently have that I've been crudely drawn, but by God himself. Yes, the apology is only available on Patreon. It'll be coming up later after me sitting in the garden talking about trees. I'd like to apologise to that guy's dad whose son stole his credit card and bought Patreon membership. The grass. I mean, how are you even allowed out right now? Are you on remand? No, don't worry about me. I'm fine. Those days, my fugitive days are behind me, FM Console. Worry not. Do not shed a tear for this man. For there were no more tears left to be shed. It's quite poetic, really. Like that, fuck, what was his name? The war poet. Was it, Vidal Sassoon? That's the hairdresser. Should stress, Vidal Sassoon, very much not a war poet. I don't think. That was definitely Siegfried Sassoon, right? I did GCSE English. Oh. Who are you? Yeah, go on then. Just me every time I open the door and there's a salesman there. Ogbonna? Oh, that's a... Wow, Kenny. Wait, what position do you play? Oh, man. Yeah, Vidal Sassoon was the hairdresser. Siegfried Sassoon... Oh, no, I did say Vidal Sassoon. That was the problem. Then I remembered it was Siegfried Sassoon that was the war poet. We'll let you go as well. They've rejected it again, but will they accept my next bid? Wait for it. I've got an idea. This is going to tip us over the edge. Oh. I was kind of hoping to schedule 6 monthly installments of £1. But the game won't let you. Oh. I went for there was no more. Oh. Let's see if they'll go for that. It's 700k and then £1,000 spread out over 3 years. I'm basically using Klarna to sign him. Yeah, pretty much. CAD designs, I haven't, no. So Mazzini's off to Forest, like they needed him. Bedoya has gone. You're eligible, are you, Franks? Good lad. Good, well done, buddy. I respect that from you. I do like over the course of today's stream, I've just like committed to more work for absolutely no reason. But to be fair, it won't take me long to edit that mini Patreon thingy. I think I even still have the files just in my editing timeline on a separate track because I just took them out and went, nah, not happening. You'll get the crude version. I'll even record an intro for it, dressed in this exact Fulham shirt, taken from this exact moment because I'm lazy. Squikachea. So he's gone to Athletic. To be fair, with a name like that, it does make sense that you would be playing for Athletic Club, right? Committed crimes, I know. I'm actually not sure I could even recover. I'm surprised YouTube let me have 2 channels. I shouldn't really be allowed 1. Was Mallory a wild midfielder? No, Mallory was left back, wing back, I think. And he's also really, really young. I thought it'd be kind of fun to try and like push him for there later. I think it's hot. Let's have a look. Ooh. Yeah, I don't hate... I mean, to be fair, I'm not... I like... The front wing is really kind of funky. I like that. And the rest just kind of like... It's just got fat rolls, isn't it, really? Get to keep your YouTube channel. I don't know. But if I didn't have a YouTube channel, who would upload every 5 months? I'm asking the real questions here, chat. I was desperate to make sure that I got the scouting video out inside a month of the previous one. Essentially. Sparrow, thank you so much for the prime, friend. Always my favourite pirate captain. See you later, Kaka. Enjoy the school run. No one's ever done that. Alterbridge just announced a UK... I haven't seen Alterbridge in a very long time. The last time I saw Ultra, I saw them in Birmingham in 2010 at the O2 Academy. Best one ever, though, was... I am absolutely... Chat, if I was an author, I would be flab-egasted right now. Evaristo Briasco has gone to Nantes for 8.2 million, a club he didn't want to talk to. We signed him for free, sold him for 8.2 million, replaced him with a guy for free who's now worth 30 million. Oh, we're shifting. And 6 million in the transfer key. That is wild. Like, I like him, I do, but that is mental. Probably worth like 40 million there now. $10 million in the back, 10 million in transfer budget, 70k in wages, and we've still got the Mwamba saga. It would be quite funny if we stuck Nantes with both Mwamba and Briasco. Or it'd be even funnier if they now can't afford Mwamba and we end up getting stuck with him. And an EU slot now open, which means Chilean guy perhaps, that Brazilian guy perhaps, another guy we haven't even found yet. Pog went to Angers in the end for 1.6 mil. I'm actually surprised how much money we've been able to rub together today. Ah, they rejected it, bastards. Right, we've got to get in on this, right? Because I said if we got rid of Mwamba, but Riasco was even more money. We've got to get in on Lamine. Regular starter, that's legit. How many caps do you have? 18. Okay, so there's no wiggle room there. I can offer you a 20% sell on. You're 27, so I don't really want you having a 5-year contract. I'll put you £1 million, just because I'm being realistic. £1 million release clause. Bear in mind, I wasn't trying to get his wage down there. I'm just trying to offer him more than presumably what Sparta Prague are going to offer. Why on earth would I give you back to Dijon? You didn't play him. Well, that's quite a lot of money, isn't it? Fuck it, we'll just keep doing that. Lorente, give me some money for him and you can maybe have him. Although now that we've lost a guy in that position, maybe it'd be best to keep hold of him. Ajaccio wants Silva Martinez. Who even are you? Right, they've rejected him again. I'm just going to keep offering it by like 25 grand each time. My limit is $1 million, but if we got Kone, because even if we got Kone, we would... So I think what I've done there is accidentally leave shitloads of people out of our training camp squad. What? Oh. To be fair, you we don't really care about. You're being sold. You are in the middle of being sold, right? Or loaned. Why would I put you in a training camp squad that you are literally not able to compete in? Ugh. Alvarado, same story. I think I might just do this. I don't think I can even register them anyway, but I'm just going to... Don't mind me. Just making some promises that my ass can't cash. I don't know if that's the... That is definitely not the phrase. Who the hell are even you? What? The fuck is this dude? Sorry, 20-year-old man who's never made a senior appearance for us at any stage. Why would you be in the training camp squad? Oh, you don't want to leave, do you? But I didn't put him on that contract. Did I? This is where it turns out I did. Oh, that's a good way of going about it. Here's an idea. I can't really do it with Mashake. Why weren't you in the squad? I actually really should have put you in the squad. But with the other one, I threatened to sell them. So I go, looking to move you on. They kick off about it. And I say, actually, no. But then I'm not promising to register them either. That's the plan. That's the plan. That's what I should have done from the beginning. It is a bit insulting that Mwamba ended up in the squad, I gotta say. Gentile's done a thing. Mandanda's off as well. Nice. That's very little money, but it's money. If Mwanda could just, like, hurry up and leave now, that would be amazing. Aka Sauvage. Sporting Hee-haw. £1.2 million. Bang. It's another million in the transfer budget for next stream. We're going to be working with like 15 mil at this rate. We could actually buy footballers with that. And a good amount of wages to go with it. We could even pick out a few little ditties for the future while we're at it. I think our squad is going to be tremendous. If we carry on at this rate. Pog's been getting compliments at work lately. People asking if she's lost weight. Because she has. Pog's lost like half a stone. Not that I thought she needed to, of course. But she is looking even better. If that's you. She just looks great. She's Pog, right? I'm happy that she's getting what she wants. I'm happy that she's happy. Also, if he was a squad player status, why has he not complained at any stage in the last 2 years about not playing football? Did he think I wouldn't notice? Maybe he was just happy getting the squad player money and was like, if I don't kick up a fuss, they won't notice and change my contract. But then, much like Icarus, he flew too close to the sun. Or in this case, the training camp squad. He's been fully scamming a paycheck for sure, yeah. Bauer draws inspect from Red Bull Salzburg. Oh, okay, that wasn't something I was expecting. Paris FC make Lee Ho offer. Alright, lads, let's just test their resolve. 50% of next sale. And 500 up front. Okay. And that's guaranteed 900 grand. Oh, thank you, Dale. That's very kind of you, man. I like the lights too. It's just some shelves from B&M and some Chinese lights I bought. I just need something here. Honestly, at the moment, I've just got drinks on the cabinet. We're on the left. There'd be no point. He's been sold. Do you know who you should take this up with? The Inter manager. Who is his car? Unfortunately, Jordan no longer plays for us. He plays for Inter Milan now. I'm not allowed to hang anything on the wall, unfortunately, because not my house, technically. Not even technically, it just isn't. That's why I've got everything on the shelves and stuff, because I can't hang stuff on the wall or anything. Oh, you're right, he is loaned back. That's a good point. So he is loaned back, but at the same time, it would sort of be a bit of a waste to retrain him there, I think. I actually forgot he was back as well, in fairness. Yeah, I'll take £1 million for a random player I didn't even realise was a thing. More free money. Nikolic, it's rejected. Let me offer you 800k. Come on. You know you want to. Avellino's gone to Estoril. That's actually okay, because they're going to pay us, like, some nice money over the course of that deal. We're looking tremendous. I love it when you get a plus, if that guy goes to Paris FC and actually plays quite well, with a 50% of next sale fee clause, we might actually be able to... It's the kind of guy that they could end up selling for money, maybe. Diarra's future is still uncertain. Who are you? Is this Donkey? Oh no, it's Boubacar Diarra. I thought this was Donkey Diarra. That's his actual name, not him, but the guy I was referring to. Juan Antonio's off to Marbella. Is he just putting a holiday request? Is that what's happened there? Favorite era of the save? I loved the time in Belgium because it was gritty as all hell and it was just a massive struggle. I loved Tenerife because we got the best youth intake I've ever had in Football Manager one season. Like, legitimately. 3 of the players from that youth intake were in the next gen top 10 this season from the same intake. So there's that. But I think things are just starting to chef a little bit at Sochaux now, to the point where this year, if Swiston pops off... Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. We had 6 guys in the intake with 5-star PA, one of whom was like 2-star CA at Tenerife in La Liga. To give you an idea, one of them is now the Spain national team goalkeeper, and he's still a teenager. And another one of them is like on the verge of getting caps as well. It's actually incredible. I've never had an intake like that before. They want Pena. But this is perfect. Now you can go off on loan. Oh, speaking of intakes, it's the guy from last year's intake, Prince Nkunku Mavutu. So it'll be a solid option for us one day, I'd like to think. Oh, they've rejected it again. Bastards. Displays. Probably not. I've actually seen some of the absolute mess that displays leave on people's walls. I actually watched a stream of someone one time taking them down, and it was actually like crazy. The like residue. And same with like command strips, where as much as they're supposed to not damage the walls, I've again seen some absolute nonsense where they are properly like tough. So basically, I just don't want to go near it. Oh yeah, no, that's why I love like off stream when I'm playing. I play like with my local team in just non-league and it's great because then like, your intake could vary wildly. You could get like legit 5 by 5 players basically. With the wall squat mail flat. Yeah, you don't want that. Like, I would love... I suppose the longer we're here, the less I care about getting my deposit back, right? Because the longer you're here, the more it's just like, you know? But so far, I've only been here 9 months, so... Has it really been 9 months? Fuck, it has. I've only been here 9 months. That's crazy. Considering how long we were looking for a place. 9% advertising. Yeah, that's why I'm always... Yeah. Rare thing. Yeah. To be fair, there was some like stuff about this place that was really odd to begin with. Like, there are actually holes on the wall here. Like, that there is a set of 4 holes that was clearly something there. You obviously can't see because of the bokeh on the camera, but that there as well. Something was clearly hung here. But who knows what? I got free toilet rocks upon joining this property as well. Exactly. And we're not likely to be hearing from the estate agent about raising the rent anytime soon on account of the fact that I keep the right move alerts on, and I've noticed that property prices, or certainly rental prices in this area, have been falling recently. So I suspect that actually they're probably quite happy for... Oh my goodness me. Probably quite happy for us to not be hearing from them in any way at all, which is good. That's good, but what's even better? Mwamba. He's off to Nantes for £3.3 million. We've just rinsed Nantes for 11 million quid for 2 players we didn't want. Oh. Damn right, Kane. Hallelujah, he's gone. He's your problem now. There are some stuff changing, like there's new rules coming in to do with like pets and stuff, which will be intriguing. So there could be a chance that Pog and I might be able to get a pet, potentially. Don't say this to her, of course. I don't want Captain Pogwash getting too big for her boots, you know. That's amazing. So this now puts us... This is the position that we're in for next stream. Sunday stream. Having done all the business that we've done today, and I actually think we've done some really good business as well. Like, these guys are obviously much of a muchness. Nagalo, we've paid a shitload of money for. I think that Mehic is going to be a really useful option, just for free. Jordan, we're getting back on loan, having sold him. He's useless. He's kind of crap too. Ruggieri is brilliant. And for free, can hardly say no. In amongst all that, we've also managed to ship out £20 million worth of players. Nagalo was at Tenerife. He didn't really get much game time at Tenerife under me because I bought him from a random Ivorian side. The only time I really used him at Tenerife was during a game I played off camera right before the Conference League final. And he scored like twice in that. And I was like, damn, this guy's great. So yeah, he's in permanently. His value is still really low. We started with a 0 transfer budget. So at the beginning of today's stream, we had no money in the bank. Sorry, no transfer budget and like £13,000 in wage budget. We've managed to bring those guys in, and at the end of it, we've got 13.6 million in transfers and £100,000 a week in wages, all to be spent on Sunday's stream. That is awesome. How are our finances looking? There must be... Wow, we're actually into the positives on the finances too. Yeah, season preview. I reckon we'll have dropped because our squad depth. I don't know exactly where we were. 14th place at the moment. I reckon with the right signings over the rest of this window, we could get ourselves very easily up into like the 11th spot. And I truly think that this team is good enough that they could potentially challenge for... We've put a bid in, James. But he hasn't decided whether to join us or not. Where is he? I believe he's the only one we've currently got. Yeah, so I mean, I've got a bid on the table for Conan. It's just a question of whether he accepts it. I think it's £18,000 a week, which is actually nothing now, is it really? He would be an excellent addition to our team. It would allow Deji to take a little bit of a step back this season and not have to play as much. I'm really happy with that. And obviously, if he was crap, then we could just bring Deji back in. Yes, Monaco won a league title, and actually Lille won the league last season in this save. Our first season in the top flight, Lille managed to win the league by 5 points. PSG scored 100 times but didn't win the league. Plus 73 goal difference, no title win. Wild. Right, let me do that there. I actually think we've made pretty good progress there, and I think that means that Sunday stream we can go back to just like pure Wonderkid hunting again. Because if we get Lamine Conan over the line, we're in a really, really good spot. And he has high aggression and bravery, but no competitive streak. Which means he's good at his job, but he's not going to like absolutely murk a dude, you know? Right, who's live this afternoon? I'm sure we've got a few options. Wait, Jack's live? Well, damn. For a second, I thought Robbo was streaming outside then. Genuinely thought he was outside. He was just watching a video of someone else who was outside. In fact, Robbo was in here earlier. So let's go say hi to Robbo. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. So I'll be back on Sunday because there's no stream on Thursday because I'm away. So enjoy the rest of your week. I'm going to make some blondies. I might put them on Instagram. I don't know. If you haven't checked out the scouting video and you want to, it's up on YouTube. I know, he made a video. How was this shirt? This shirt is from whichever season it was. I dug out some old Fulham shirts earlier. There's some more on the chair down there. But that's a story for another stream because I'll probably wear the McBride one next time. So yes, thank you for joining me. This has been extremely fun. We've made a lot of progress and I'm excited. And thank you for just bringing the good vibes today, chat. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I'm going to have some KFC.